Lesbian. Lesbian.
Lesbian. Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome to the arrival of the Red Comet. My name is Sperry Vaxie, and I'm joined today by my wonderful friends ready to play Dungeons and Dragons tonight for us. Hello, everybody. It's been a bit. How are we doing tonight?
Ready.
Vibing,
Ready.
ready.
We've been waiting for a while. Anyways,
Say whose fault it is.
it's the internet's fault.
It is.
Anyways, it's so wonderful to have you guys here with me tonight. I am so excited to bring you guys this story. We are currently trapped in the middle of a dungeon. The last time that we played, it has been a little interesting, but we are currently going to get ourselves right into it. Here we are over here in the dungeon. Let's get us back into it. I can't sync up views, but I can at least do my best to show you guys what we see. Let's go ahead and get started with our characters, our friends, and our adventures, if you guys are ready to begin.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. For those who don't know, you can type !heroes. You will see all of the heroes, see what their names are, and you'll be able to get a little bit of information about them. We start at the very top, as we always do, with our lovable Agamir.
Everybody, I'm Ben. I'll be playing Agamir today. He's the wholesome paladin of the group who's trying his best with the morality of these shucklefucks. No offense.
None taken.
To try to make them better. Keyword is try. Succeeding is a different story.
Meet Agamir, a gentle giant half-orc standing at a whopping 6'10". This paladin of redemption has found himself misadventuring with interesting characters as of late. Despite his companion's frequent morally ambiguous choices, Agamir places honor and duty above all else, choosing to help whomever finds themselves in need, whether they be friend or foe. Though he has vowed not to kill, the time to make that choice looms near. Following up after Agamir is our beloved, our interesting Kalira.
Anarchy. Anarchy runs through my veins. Let's ready to grumble. And I will grumble about everything. Hi.
Hi. Tell us a little bit about Kalira.
She's creepy. She's a badass, and you know, she's thirsty for her husband. That's all I got.
Yep,
I'm sorry.
just her husband. Just her husband.
The pulse.
I don't know about just her husband, but you know, you got it. You get it.
Meet Kalira, the dulcet-toned drow. Being a Pact of the Chain warlock, she commands otherworldly familiars, adding an extra layer of mystique to her enigmatic presence. She revels in the eerie and sophisticated aspects of existence, finding joy in the shadows and the macabre. For Kalira, the allure of the unknown is both a source of fascination and a siren's call, beckoning her ever closer to her mysterious master. Following up after Kalira, we have our beloved rogue Murdoch.
Evening all. I'm Ron. I'm playing Murdoch, the beard-deficient dwarf rogue. Now don't be letting his lack of facial hair fool you. Murdoch's skills with a lockpick are as smooth as his face.
Dwarves are known for brash demeanor, hard work ethic, and a love for hearty drinks. At first glance, Murdoch fits this mold perfectly. What sets Murdoch apart from his kin becomes evidence upon closer inspection. He lacks the signature beard that is practically a birthright for most dwarves. While he proudly sports a lustrous mustache, the missing beard is a point of insecurity for him. It's an anomaly that he prefers to not discuss and to certainly not have pointed out in casual conversation.
That's right.
Rounding out the heroes, we have me, myself, and I. Hi, I'm Scorda Mamantis. With a name so nice, one must simply say it's wise. Scorta Mamontis is the woman with a plan and a will like any other. A history so black it taints her eyes and her tears. None shall even know her deepest of fears. Coming from a brothel with a boss who's both cunning and cautious, Scortum is quick to always be observant and alert. She's never without her shadows or her tarot cards. She sees herself in your future, be it as your enemy or your bed warmer. That is your choice. I am a wild magic bard, and I am excited to play my tune for y'all. And last, most certainly not least, we have our lovable DM, the wonderful DM Lich.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. That is a different song that I remember, but yeah, I had chosen something else, but
That was the one that I
think
found
that
there.
will
I'm so
be-
sorry.
It's all good. The lyric just threw me off. So today I think we're going to make it through quite a bit. I technically have a long dungeon ahead of them, but I've shortened it enough by homogenizing some of the descriptions. So hopefully that'll make things more snappy.
Alrighty. We're going to waste no time. We're going to get right into it. Let's see what happens on the arrival of the Red Comet.
So, as it has been a while, I will do the recap this time instead of you guys. Having left from the city of Arabelle upon the request of multiple people that you've met since you've gotten here, from the traveling ascetic that you found when you first walked into the city, to some of the workers that you have spoken to in their tavern where they were having a union meeting, to a mysterious vigilante who played a part in protecting Agamir and Scortum in an alleyway, and later played cards with them at night, whilst Kalira and Murdoch were off somewhere being blackout drunk. But you came here knowing that there's been disappearances in the mine, and upon arriving, we have met the boss of the mine, who is apparently a friend of Lord Crowley, Lord Arvel Crowley, the Lord of Arabelle. Now, for some reason, this is a bit embarrassing, his token has been replaced by the normal humanoid token. It was meant to look like someone from, I believe, I want to say it was someone from the Phoenix Wright game, but it's gone. But his name is Manfred. Manfred Mansley is. I rolled that name up. I didn't just come up with some funny alliteration. It was the dice that chose it, so I went with it because it was too funny. But having learned of some conditions of the mine, some people were up here on the top level collecting ore, pushing the carts out into the exterior where they're loading up wagons ready to deliver their haul for today back in Arabelle. Manfred and a couple of other miners had told you that the lower levels of this place are almost entirely supposed to be not populated by any miners at all, and it's only this level and the second level that is having any sort of activity going on as far as mining goes. The rest of the mines are tentatively being shut down for the time being until the problem stops persisting. Before you guys went down the elevator, you decided to check out some of this first level to see if you can find anything of interest or value. And upon reaching this area over here, you spotted a chest that was unattended when a piece of the wall itself seemed to morph in shape, almost by as if magic, and push out against the other wall on the opposite side, is effectively locking you in. Now, while you may be in pitch black, those of you who have dark vision, you have you're seeing this as dim light because it's actually so dark in this little cave area that it's not there's no ambient light whatsoever to give you your dark vision's benefit of seeing it bright. So you'll need to strike up a light if something happens, like an attack, or you want to make a check, for example. But I will go ahead and assuage your fears that you do have enough oxygen for now to figure out how to get out of here. But if you take longer than 10 minutes in game, we could be dealing with some issues of hypoxia, perhaps. But go ahead. How do we get out of here, guys? The rock seems to have shut you out. And there is still the rest of this little cave area that you were standing in.
This
So you
is.
said sorry.
Go ahead.
Go on.
No, go for it.
So you said it morphed like with magic.
It felt magical because the water, excuse me, the rock had sort of like burbled out like a water almost. But instead of it being magma, it was just the rock magically shifting and locking you in this area. It's not a stone door like Agamir had mentioned before the stream began. It was like the wall itself grew and jutted out, slamming you shut in this very small chamber.
Okay.
It's. Wait, my owlbear just crashed.
Yeah.
Okay, just refresh.
Yeah, I'm refreshing.
So, just to explain a little bit, you can't really hear much voices on the other side as the stone is too thick, but you can hear the sound of pickaxes attacking the other side of the wall. So it seems that people have noticed you all get trapped in here, and they are trying to assist you, but it will take too long for them to get to you before the oxygen runs out in here. What do you do?
This is unideal.
Don't say. And there's like nothing in front of him, right? Because Agamir's like in the front half kind of thing. There's just like.
Yes, so there's nothing right here other than like the end of this little hall where they seem to have picked clean all of the nephrite of vein that was reaching this far up in the surface. The only thing of value in here is these buckets of dirt and some other like not like there's metal flakes in this buckets here, but they're not very precious metals. You'd have to get a bunch of it to be able to sell it for any worthy amount of money. And there's a chest right here, which is why you came in here in the first place.
Anyone got some light that's not going to suck the oxygen out of the area?
No.
Unfortunately, no.
Kalira, actually, as a drow, you should have dancing lights.
Oh, you're right.
I have prestidigitation.
There's that too. Are you able to summon non-flame based light?
I am, yes.
You both can
Thaumaturgy and
help
prestidigitation.
light up the area, probably.
Could that be helpful?
Wait, hold on. Doesn't my mage star light up? Doesn't it have a glow? It's not very bright.
It's a glow, but it's not enough to be able to give yourself bright vision from your dark vision.
Oh, I've got that special dark vision.
Well, yeah, you two do, but the other two don't. You still need to help them out.
True.
I suppose. And Kalira's just gonna make a sigil with her hands, and green light is gonna, like, these little green orbs are gonna pop up around her.
Scortum's
green,
gonna.
I like the color.
Scortum will extend her hand, and a vibrant teal light, like little sparks, kind of float around her as well.
I mean,
For
Imagine
prestidigitation.
like the miners just finally get like a crack through the wall, and like they just hear Caramel Dancing playing on the other side.
I was about to put that on. How could you? I need to be done. I'm so sorry.
No.
I have an idea. I mean, I could just try to. It's like
Yeah.
Agamir looks down at his hands and then looks over at the wall that is like formed.
Mm-hmm.
Art thou going to push?
Maybe.
Go for it.
Open sesame. Can he try?
Oh,
Just brute force it?
my
Yeah.
God.
Can he just try?
Open sesame.
Can
The
he just
door,
try
that
to
door
brute
looks
force
mighty
it?
stupid.
Kalira's just staring at him.
So you trade places with the rest of the party. Everybody like shuffling out of the way to let Agamir's big old self come through. And you go up to this stone wall and you place your hands on it and you give it your mighty, mighty push. DC 30, roll athletics check.
Oh, I don't think I can beat it. I don't. I wait. I would need to. Let me see if I could even beat it. Athletics. No, I can't. I don't have
Hold
guidance
on.
or anything to get me over the edge.
Would an extra D8 help?
Yes. There is a chance that it is a non-zero, and I don't need an
Don't
nat
forget that you also have inspiration from
You're
chat.
so right.
I'm gonna go
This
ahead
is-
and also give you a bardic inspiration. Scortum is gonna pull out her dulcimer, quickly do like a little strum with a. Thou
Right.
hast this, thou shall win. Raw,
hast it.
raw, raw.
All right.
Well,
Let me do math.
Give it a little push.
Do it.
I have to roll the. I already have to roll the d8. I rolled an 18 plus 5 to a 23. Okay. This is. I'm starting to believe.
I'm starting to believe.
I need a hero.
And he's gotta be fast, and he's gotta be strong.
So what did you roll?
I'm rolling the d8 now. I got the Grim Reaper dice out.
Okay.
That is a 30 overall, 7 on the die.
Really? A straight 30. Okay. So, Agamir, you
I didn't expect
you
that
like
to work.
I feel like some part of yourself didn't really believe it would work, but you still thought, if I don't put my all into this, it's not even worth trying. So you place your hands on the wall, you spread your legs wide to have a good solid stance.
Oh, I bet he does.
You have like a Nacho Libre like glute tightening, and then you push the wall with all of your might, and it just completely comes apart. It like moves aside, it crumbles at your touch, and several of these miners are pushed back as like the rubble is cleared, and you literally brute forced my first puzzle. Very good fucking job.
This is D&D. Agamir kind of like looks
I
over his
set
shoulder.
DC 30, so it would be impossible. You still did it anyway.
Agamir is a +5.
And then with the
Oh.
plus D8.
That's wow.
I'm just imagining these miners are fucking shit scared.
Just to give you an idea, like some other things I had in mind was like dispel magic, teleports. You could open up a chest and see what's inside, like all kinds of other things. Like
Oh right, the
you
chest.
could-
Oh yeah, the chest, guys. We should have looked at that.
Before
That
you,
was
before
that
you
was gonna
do
be the next
that,
thing.
though, before you do that, several of the miners, like as Agamir, you like stand before them with like dust. As the dust settles, they all just kind of like, oh wow, that's impressive. And the boss kind of like pushes and shoves his way through and says, "Hey, what could you possibly have done? You have no idea how much money you cost me if I had to put in those reports of non-union member deaths in my mind." He's like rubbing his like pulling at his face, and it kind of stretches out some of his cheeks and his eyelids a bit. He's like, "I can't." Well, the good thing is you're still alive, and he like kind of like thinks for a second. He turns around. He like, Get back to work. There's nothing to see here. And they all kind of like scatter. They all scram. And he
Can
says,
I?
Now,
Can
go ahead. While they're
Can
while
I-
they're scramming,
Yeah, while they're scrambling, I'd like to use prestidigitation to make a non-magical trinket and make a clipboard and just check something off before having it
No.
disappear.
That's really
Like
funny.
write
Terror.
something. I want to start gaslighting this man.
Oh my god. Okay. Give me a second.
Hey, gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
I'm positioning stuff. Give me one moment.
While
You're
all of
okay.
that is happening, Kalira's definitely looking at Agamir's backside.
Please tell me somebody posted a gif of like Nacho Libre doing the butt thing. Okay. So, as you two are sort of like distracting the mind boss, Murdoch, immediately
Yes.
looking at it, you can tell that it has got a padlock on it. So if you want to, I
He's
imagine you're
on
gonna, yeah. Go ahead and give me a Thieves Tools check and hold on to your result while I resolve their conversation.
Sure.
So, Mind Boss Manfred, he was about to say something else when he kind of notices like the magical clipboard that pops up, and then you tick it off. Scordum, you, without saying anything, you have figured out a way to actually roll a deception check.
Oh my god, that's the first time. Incredible.
Because you didn't lie, you just did something with your magic that is giving the impression of a occupation that you do not have, which is a lie. But if you want, well, you're a charisma class anyway. I was gonna say you could add your intelligence score because it's magic, but you're a charisma caster, so just go with charisma deception.
That is going to be a 14 plus 6, a flaccid 20.
Oh, I hate it. Stop. I forgot about that.
DM, I would like to smite.
Okay. So I have adjusted some things on my setup in front of me, so I'm gonna roll for Manfred, and if it's too loud, let me know. I'll make it so the audience can't hear it. So hold on, just a bit of silence, real quick.
Sure.
Did you guys hear that?
I heard like a low thunk.
I heard
Okay,
nothing.
great. As long as it's not too abrasive for everyone's ears. All right. So he rolls an insight check, and you see that he was about to continue on with the whole, like, I'm a noble, thus I must be respected inherently type personality vibe. But once he sees you like checking off something and the clipboard like disappears, he's like, you see him like clasp his hands together and take on like this, to you, very fake, like welcoming smile, but something nonetheless that would be acceptable in court when you have to save face in front of someone you don't like. And he goes, I'm so very glad that you're all alive. Perhaps you could enlighten me as to what happened? You all walked in there, and then my men started yelling, saying that you got trapped in a cave-in or something. No one could agree on what happened. Some say the wall moved, some say the wall came down. Can you tell me? And he gives like a weak smile.
The wall moved.
Huh. That was not intentional, according to our designs, I assure you. That doesn't ever really happen. It's never been reported. I think, perhaps something is amiss in this mine, but
We will delve
if
deeper.
I notice... Right, of course. You by all means have permission from Lord Crowley to inspect my lord's mines, so by all means, please do so, and come back to me if you have any questions or concerns. I will be up here. Do let me know if I need to evacuate the mine temporarily. I don't know if this quite constitutes as a site-wide emergency just yet, but I will acquiesce to your judgment.
Of
He
course.
kind of has like this face, like I don't really want to make them stop working because they make me so much money.
Guys, you're getting a pizza party. All right, now go back in the mines.
You're getting a pizza for it. Now go dig.
No.
No.
Sorry, the way that Ken just said that reminded me of when someone told Queso to throw juice, and he goes, "No, I don't want it." Anyway, okay. So, are you going to tell him to do something, or are you going to just let it slide for now and just continue looking around the place?
If there is any other information that thy or we gather, we shall confer.
He is going to he like kind of something inside of his own pocket. He looks like he's thinking about it, and then he reluctantly brings it out and then hands it to you, Squirtum. And you can see it is a jade version of a sending stone, and he holds another one in his other hand. And he
She takes
says, "Please use this to contact me if we need to evacuate. I will be checking in with you periodically every half hour or so to see if your progress is not been impeded and, if you're alive. But neither here nor there, if you do not come out in the next few hours, I will send a search party for you. How does that sound?"
Of course.
Although, I don't think Lord Crowley would be happy to have a search party for his search party. So do be careful. He was kind of like jabbing you because right now he thinks you're like some sort of like official of Lord Arvel, and is kind of like jabbing you like socially. Says, "Don't mess up, or I'll tell Lord Crowley about it."
Squirtum
To save you.
Squirtum literally just stares at him blankly. I'm gonna roll for her, and then just says, "Thou art dismissed. Thou hast work. Dost thou not? As do we."
Quite right. I will be on my way. And he starts moving along. Now, to those of you who don't remember, or if you've already showed the chat, his likeness is in visual aid.
I'm gonna get this man. I want to show y'all the man that I will get pregnant.
Vry von Manfred is his name.
Okay, man witch.
Hey, no, him cute.
Hey, he's too rich to eat manwitches. Okay, he doesn't eat poor people's food.
He looks like a fucking man witch.
No,
He
I think
looks like
Lyra
a
means that
man.
He's going to be the meat in a sandwich.
Listen, I'll make him saucy.
Ew.
He looks like a saltine personified.
Give me the mold men.
Anyway.
I just want to say this entire time, Agri's like looking at his hands like, holy shit, did I just do that?
Yes, for the power of your glutes, you did that for sure.
Imagine what else you'd be able to do with the proper motivation.
You're married.
Good.
Murdoch, how is that damned chest?
They have distracted him for quite long enough. I think that you might, if you didn't get it on your first try, you can even attempt a second try.
Okay, so would a
What was your
28
first
be
result?
okay?
Holy shit!
Absolutely, a 28 would be okay. So You pop this open, and there are two things that are of immediate notice in this chest full of mining supplies. There's like cloths, there's like wicks for more lamps and stuff, all those other things like mining supplies, extra shovel heads, that sort of thing. But two things sit on top of everything. There is a large piece of jade, similar to the ones that you've seen in those growths that you've seen um, outside of the cave that they're mining in right now. And underneath that is this small piece of paper, parchment that not parchment. What's the less expensive paper from medieval times? I can't remember what it's called. But there is a piece of paper there. And next to it is a pouch that doesn't look like
Papyrus?
it's very full of something. Papyrus, yes. I think that's the cheaper option that most people would use.
Well, they would
there's
use parchment, paper, and then papyrus.
whichever is the cheapest one. I think,
Papyrus.
To produce. Papyrus. So there's a piece of papyrus underneath a large piece of nephrite, which is a type of jade, as we've already established. And then right next to it is a small pouch about the size of a coin purse, but it definitely does not have coins inside. There is something vaguely coin-shaped, but it's got something more attached to it, and the coin purse is extremely light. Murdoch, you snag those?
I'm going to give the pouch a little squeeze first.
The pouch seems to
Oh my
have some
God.
sort of metallic hard object in it attached to some sort of chain, as if there's some sort of necklace or amulet of some kind in here.
Can I make sure that the chain isn't attached to the opening area? So that when I open it, it doesn't
You, like,
pull the
so
chain
instead
down,
of-
blah, blah, blah.
Instead of fully lifting the bag out, you're like kind of just gently lifting it up to see if the chain like comes out of the amulet and into the chest as some sort of trap, that kind of thing.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
Okay. I'm gonna say, based on your roguish instincts, you do lift it up very carefully, making sure you don't pull any sudden traps. And underneath the bag, you do see what looks to be a small, coiled up creature. It's no longer than your forearm, Murdoch, and it's only as wide as your little finger. But it's very interesting because it looks like a snake, but it has two heads, but they're not on the same end. It's a head on each end of the snake.
Ooh.
If anyone took notes in Evening Star, you might remember this creature.
Oh.
This fucker.
Well, that's not good.
Not me frantically going over all my fucking notes.
Oh, it was,
Was it? I'm trying to remember the
Starts
correct.
with an A.
Amphisbaena? I don't know how to pronounce it. Yeah, you.
Amphisbaena.
Okay, that's how you pronounce it. You know,
Yeah,
same idea.
Amphisbaena. I remember it because it's spelled kind of like Banery, but it's not.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's an Amphisbaena. They can regenerate really well, can't they?
It has a but you're thinking of an Ouroboros, I think. This is
No,
a creature.
I think the Amphisbaenas can also regenerate, if I'm correct. Right? Am I going crazy with my D&D knowledge?
I'm not seeing anything about regeneration on this creature.
I might be going crazy with my knowledge.
Are you confusing with the Hydra?
No, I don't think so. Do you know how many snakes in D&D can regenerate?
A lot of them.
Right.
Like all of them. Except this one. This one can't.
Shut up.
I'm joking.
Bullying me.
I am.
Just let you know, 7 minutes.
Is it like it's like split? Isn't it? It's not like one at either end.
No, I think it is one at it's one
a
at each
head
end.
at either end. Yes.
Like Zebalba's staff from the Book of Life.
That's more. That's something else. It's a head on each. There is no tail of the snake. Both ends of the snake are heads.
It's like I'm gonna.
like an Ouroboros.
No, an Ouroboros is eating its own tail.
Oh yeah.
How about I send you?
I sent an
That might
image.
be better.
I sent an image. It's like Zebalba's staff. It's a 2-headed snake.
I don't like it. Either way, I don't like it.
There is no tail. So what you're telling me is this bitch couldn't be a tiefling. Figures.
Nar.
Okay, so if I take everything out of the box that I've been rummaging through, does it look like it's going to disturb it, or have I been gentle enough to?
The chain is actually looped around the snake's body. So if you lifted this bag all the way up and like tried to go through its contents, it would have woken up the snake. But you were thinking clearly and remembered to oh my god.
What does
That's
the
so
chain
funny.
look like it's made out of?
Out of a very simple like copper substance. It's a
Okay.
very cheap looking chain.
So I'm guessing that I have some sort of snip or something in my kit.
Yes, in your thieves tools you should
It's
see
time
in
to
the
drink
description
water.
of thieves tools there should be something akin to a wire
It's time to
cutter.
drink water.
Yes. So can I use the
time to
wire
drink
cutter
water.
to cut the chain,
Yes, you can.
and then I will remove the goodies.
By the way, if any of you want to roll me a nature check, you can tell me, you can maybe figure out what the snake is capable of.
I'm trying to avoid it being capable of anything.
Right.
Listen, don't show Squirtum the snake. If she sees the snake, she's going to want to have the snake. But I would like to roll
I
that
don't
nature.
think I'm showing
I
anyone what I'm
rolled
doing.
a
Obviously,
12 total.
I'm kind of doing this whilst they're doing their bit out front, right?
They were distracting the guy. Yeah, you're doing this all by yourself without any like supervision at the moment.
Right. Yeah, I'm not going to tell anyone there's a snake in there and close it before anyone knows. Just take all the goodies out.
Oh, I can't have
Now-
a baby.
Before I tell you guys the result of that nature check, Murdoch, just from general knowledge of animals in general, I use general twice anyway. You can tell that based on how swollen its heads are, that it's most likely a poisonous type creature. And two, because it's so tiny, it looks like it's a baby, which even with general knowledge, baby venomous snakes are scarier than adult snakes because they cannot control how much venom they output.
Yeah.
Now, who is all rolling a nature check?
Me,
I got a 16 for mine.
I got a 12.
With a 10, I can tell you, 10 or above, I can tell you that an Emphis Bana is an aggressive territorial creature attacking any living creature that bothers it. And usually it will attack simultaneously from both of its heads. With a 15 or above, you know that this creature is capable of petrifying you.
Oh shit.
Not quite turning you to stone like a gorgon or a medusa can, but it basically gives you the petrified condition anyway.
That bad
It's
boy's
something-
saying it.
It's something akin to a temporary locked-in syndrome.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm just taking the goodies and closing the lid.
Okay, closing the lid, blah blah blah. You're just not even gonna bother with that one. Understood. Okay, so you come back over, and you have stuff. Are you like putting it in your bag before they notice, or are you like just gonna walk over there and be like, "Hey, I found something"?
I've got my little bum bag. Remember my bum bag of holding
We love
my
it.
fanny pack.
Oh right, that's right. You have a fanny
pack of
pack.
holding.
Yes,
Fanny
love it
pack of
so
holding.
much.
Yeah.
So good. So you're just shoving that stuff in there, not even looking at the amulet or the note.
I'm just shoving it all in there right now, whilst we
Okay,
have
understood.
attention away from the
So,
party.
so as you're walking back over, Scordum did earlier say, "How's it going over there, Murdoch?"
Oh, I was just having a piss.
Was
Dude,
I mean, did you? You weren't deceiving, but are you doing it malevolently or just trying to buy time to get a better place to show them?
I'm just doing it to make sure that the guy doesn't hear that I've been rooting around stuff whilst they've been talking to him.
Go ahead and give me a deception check then, and then Scordum, you roll me an insight because you didn't hear the sounds of water.
She doesn't doubt that he would just piss in a corner.
Right, so that's why I'm asking you to roll because
I think I should
you're
get a
trying
plus
to.
to that or an advantage or whatever. It's the sort of thing he would do.
Okay,
It
I
is.
won't give you
He
advantage
would
on
piss in a
lying,
corner.
but I will give Scordum disadvantage on the insight because you're hard to read.
That is a 14 for insight. It was a 21 and then it dropped to a 14.
That's 17.
So, Scordum, for all you know, he took a piss in the corner and didn't find anything of value.
Scordum, the amount, like, she's not angry. There is just a visceral disappointment on her face that is only shown by a single twitch of her eyebrow, and she goes, "Thou could not even find a bush. God, thou acts like my sons.
It was a tense situation. What can I say?
Even my children know better than to piss in a corner."
It's a cave.
Well, when one must go.
Oh, hold on. Apparently, we went and
pissing cave.
apparently our ad break started early, and I didn't realize it. I am so sorry, y'all.
Oh.
See,
Let's
how long is
see.
the ad break?
It's a 3-minute ad break to where we get an hour of uninterrupted
I'm gonna
So-
grab water real fast.
bio breaks. Everybody,
You're.
Sarky.
I'm fine. I just pissed in the corner.
How could you? So yeah, we chilling. We chillaxing by the pool. Called thieving, stealing chicken. What's not yours?
How's your new environ around you?
I'm getting used to it. It's very, very nice. I have to go to the DMV and everything next week because I'm finally in a position where I'm set. I just had to spend $50 to get a certified copy of my birth certificate. Because I have to go and get a new driver's license, new license plates, get my car registered here in my state. It turns out there's a 30-day window that I have to get my car registered before I have to start paying like $100 a day. So
Yeah.
that's not fun. But it's okay because I didn't officially move in until I think the 4th.
Okay.
But I'm gonna be going through and getting all that done next week, and it's gonna be interesting. But I'm enjoying the cold weather because I can just go outside and not sweat my balls off.
All
Started to jog
by
down here,
myself.
Okay.
Why
I'm
are you
back.
singing
I'm
all by
just-
myself,
I'm
Clara?
Because you left. You left.
Because, bitch, don't even.
I'm sorry.
Don't-
How was I supposed to know?
Don't even. Your friend says, hey, let's go get milkshakes. You don't go to dinner with other people and then Walmart.
Hey, listen.
I'm never letting you live it down. I'm never letting you live this
To
down.
be fair, I was told about the dinner before I was told about the milkshakes.
You had been
And
planning,
to be
I
fair,
thought.
we went to a very roundabout method of telling her to come over.
You cannot blame this on me.
I'm blaming it on you.
Wheeler knows me.
That's
She
why we
knows
tried
that
to
we
tell
are,
you to
we
come
are
early.
midnight gremlins. We are midnight gals.
It's
okay?
not my fault that the fucking campsite closed early.
See,
No, but we probably shouldn't have gone with come help me like jump this random stranger's car. Because Jen was not gonna show up for that.
girl, listen. I saw that message in the middle of eating my chips and dip, and I was just like, has she lost her mind? I'm not jumping off some stranger in a dark ass church parking lot.
Oh,
That's how
and to
you
be
get shot out here. No.
To be completely fair, the church had a very, very lit parking lot. Like, it was very, very bright.
It's not like that normally.
I was impressed.
Like,
And,
that
and
shit
the fact
looks
that Kalira's
scary.
married.
Huh?
And the fact that Kalira's married.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know.
And we are back, folks.
You keep throwing that back in my face, you know.
will.
And then one time when I actually consider my husband, you take offense to it. What do you want from me?
She's only
Well-
bullying you because she loves you and wanted to see you.
Yeah.
I cry because I love you and I wanted to see you too, but it was just not in the stars. Now I
And
gotta
we
go
are
up
back.
to whatever corn maze you live in. to
Hey, I don't live in a
visit
corn
you.
maze. I've got a mild corn allergy. Bitch, I ain't gonna be throwing up.
He said, "Fuck no" to the corn demon.
Nuh-uh.
Are y'all back?
We are back.
I never went anywhere.
Yeah, we know you didn't go to work because you pissed at the floor. Pissed at the floor.
All right.
Quit
So,
pissing
guys,
on the floor.
You, other than maybe ferreting out more information from Manfred, there's really, I'm going to go ahead and tell you there's really nothing else on this floor of interest. But you do have a sending stone, so you can ask him questions as you go.
You can only ask him one type of question, though.
No, you can ask him a bunch of questions. I was kind of inspired. Okay, full disclosure, the whole sending stone with the boss of the dungeon thing, not the dungeon. Excuse me. He's not the boss of the dungeon. I swear to God. Cross my
I'm
fingers
gonna
hope that
I'm
he's not.
gonna go over.
He's not.
I'm
going
gonna
to
give him
kill
a big
him.
ol' smooch. I'm gonna give him a big ol' smooch.
I was inspired by Handsome Jack from Borderlands. We get to like talk to like some smarmy guy for like the majority of like the adventure. I thought that'd be fun. Anyway, I was playing some Borderlands with my little brother recently, and I was inspired.
Mhm.
So
Jesus Christ, Egg! You can't just say that on Twitch.
what do you say? Wait, you can't say it out loud. Let me go look at chat.
Oh no.
Oh my
I
God!
said-
Do it! Do it
I
right
said
now!
Not
I
the
guess I didn't give
Biggest
him a
one you
chance.
got!
I said,
It's not the pointing and floor pisser.
no. It's currently on the. You know what? I'll take another screenshot. Egg. I said I would give him a smooch. Not make his ass whistle.
Yes! Do it!
Make
With
his
the
ass
biggest
whistle.
one! The biggest
Okay.
one she got!
Okay.
Because don't you're not
Okay.
gonna sit there and tell me to my face that she does not have an entire walk-in closet of them.
Are
Okay.
you saying squirt him or me?
Valerian Despalter.
Moby.
I don't want
You're
to hear a damn
correct.
thing about you.
You're
and your
correct.
evil
Listen,
jackson.
listen,
You're correct.
listen.
Squirt
First
him.
of all, I don't appreciate you using my full government name. Secondly, it ain't about me. This is about Scordom. All right?
Squirtum would have the
I need her
Moby.
to rubber warrior somebody.
Okay, let's move on, please.
Some really good popcorn,
was
guys. You
too-
want some?
That was
Use
so
the
funny.
Moby!
Moving on.
Exactly! Thank you!
Clear, do you know how big the Moby is?
I don't
We're
care how
moving
big it
on.
is, use
Post a
it!
picture and memes and let's go.
Yes.
It's 9 o'clock. We have things to do.
Yeah. I've got somebody to
No.
do.
No.
You walked into that one, Wheeler.
No.
You can't lie.
Shush. Just tap. We're moving on. Okay? Alright. So, where are we going? We're going to the elevator area, right?
To the elevator. Where are we going?
Alright. So, as you guys make your way over towards the central area again, you hear like a couple different things going on. There's a miner taking a drink. There's miners pushing carts out of the entrance, pushing empty ones back in. There's two guys over here by the smelter melting metal flakes into ingots. There's a guy over here just with a graveler machine. Basically, it's like big, gigantic, toothed cogs that crush rocks into smaller rocks to be help transported out of here. Because even though the mine mostly focuses on like the nephrite that grows here, mines can make more money off of other things like other varietal metals they find, or selling gravel and stone to masons and whatnot who need it for various projects. And there's always building projects in a growing country like Cormier. Anyway, Jesus Christ, sorry, I just saw the height and weight. Anyway,
It's pulled up tiles
Anyway.
before.
Okay. Okay, so, wow, that's, okay. So,
Is it a
you
little
can
more than you
see
wanted to know
that
about me?
How,
some
how, how,
of
can
the
it,
rails,
how can it be 3 foot tall and realistic?
Is it more than you bargained for yet?
It's realistic enough. I mean,
also, Squirtum, I wish that you played Metal Gear because your title for today could have been such a Metal Gear reference, like were you waiting long kind of thing. But
Well.
yeah, we couldn't do it, so it's okay. Crap. So you guys get over here, and we're gonna actually rename him now that you're getting closer. Hold on, I had a list of names, D100. Here we go. Bam. Are you serious? So I have this like phonetic name list I had came up with, and I'm so serious right now. The back end of his name is supposed to be Seth, like in the name Joseph. The first end of his name is Mo. So his name is now Mosef,
Moses Joseph Joseph.
right?
He's
So we
a
have
JoJo
Manfred and we have
character.
Mosef already. That's interesting.
His name is Moses, but he has a list.
Moses supposes his toes are roses, but Moses supposes erroneously.
I'm gonna try not to use biblical hero names in the campaign, okay?
Gross.
And listen, that's one of my favorite mythos. It is literally one of the best fan fictions. How long have you? It spawned so many fan fictions.
As a streamer, I don't know if you even want to touch that with a 10-foot pole, okay?
I've touched worse.
Or a 3 foot pole.
Okay.
Listen, I've touched worse in
Alright.
Vegas.
Okay, Mosif, we're talking to Mosif now. He waves you guys over. He waves you guys over and says, "Hey, come here. I'm supposed to help you get down to the other levels of the mine." And he says,
Did
"Don't
thou
just
know that you?
All right, go ahead.
Did thou know thy hath rights?
Yeah, I'm part of the union, actually. So I
Perfect.
do know I have rights.
Wonderful.
I'm actually a chapter master for this here mine. So I operate the elevator because I'm the only one certified to do it.
Wonderful.
Also, please don't use any naked flames next to these barrels of explosives right next to me. I love my job. I love my life. I love my wife. Don't kill me. Thank you.
Those are words to live by.
That is what she said, quite literally. All right, so now just a couple rules. This elevator only goes down a few levels. It only goes down to level 3. Does not go down to level 4. We have a level 4, but it's only accessible by ladder, and you'll have to find it in the southern part of the mine. It's impossible to miss. It's at the very end of one of the central hallways. You won't be able to miss it, I promise you. Just look for the giant bored out tunnels made by whatever creature came through our mine. Anyway, just keep your hands on the inside of the railing if you want to keep all your fingers. And at each level, there is a small rope that you can pull that will let me know that you want back up. Now, the trick is, and us miners are superstitious sort. Don't just pull it once, or ain't nobody gonna be pulling it for you, no matter how many times you ring it after that. Ring it 3 times in a row, but with a space between the second ring and the third ring, like wait a beat. That way we know it's a person who knows the code, and I'll let you up. There's never been anything that came up that wasn't a person, but we have our own way of doing things and making sure no spirits or whatnot trying to mess with us. Sometimes like elementals have invaded other minds, and whatever's going on with our mind, we're just trying to make sure that the only people that work for us are utilizing our equipment. Are we understand? Do we understand each other?
So, what happens if somebody gets possessed by something?
I don't know, and I don't want to find out. And if you do, we're probably going to push you down the mine shaft, just being honest.
Well, that's rude.
It's fair though.
He could take a shaft very well.
I beg your
Well,
pardon?
I'm sure you could.
3 times. Understood.
1, 2, 3. Just like that, with a beat between 2 and 3. Now, if you'll
Noted.
please make a forward, orderly line into the elevator. Before I send you down, do you want me to send a minecart with you so you can pick up things as you go? Or are you just gonna keep it all in your bags or something? You got some kind of magic bag? I heard you, yeah. And he kind of looks at you and thinks better of using another word for adventurer. Says, I think you adventurers have those magic bags, right?
We have things of the sort.
Okay.
The minecart wouldn't hurt, no?
I
It
think
would
we
be
should take one just in
appreciated.
case.
Just in case.
What if there's like we find a big bit of gold that's like the size of me? That's not going to fit in a bag.
There is only nephrite in this cave, if I am correct.
So he holds a hand up next to his mouth. He goes, "Hey, Tony!" And you look over here. This guy named Tohnii.
Yeah.
He grabs
Ain't no way.
he grabs a mine
It could be
cart.
worse.
And
Send him the
he
Tony
tells
with a
him to-
P.
he tells him to push a minecart forward with you guys. So we're actually gonna have a little arts and crafts session real quick over here.
Aw.
1 sec. We're gonna
Hey, Murdoch,
doing
can you
something
pass the
cursed.
crayon?
There you go. There's Tony.
Thank you for Tony.
Yeah.
I'm doing something incredibly cursed.
Ew!
I haven't even looked yet, so surprise me when I get there.
That spelling should be illegal. You are
Should be.
sentenced to death.
Good, I'm free.
Oh no!
I am literally just going to draw Kalira in green.
Hey.
Trust me, this isn't going to
Okay.
be fully colored. I'm just doing this for the meme.
So this mine cart can only travel along the tracks that are present throughout the mine. So if you go to a spot where you don't have access to tracks anymore, you can't take it with you. Just to let you all know.
Thank you.
So, but it's over here in area 2B.
Or not to
He
be.
tells you make sure. You know what? You're so right. Take 30 psychic damage. No, I'm kidding.
Damn.
So, he looks at you, and he is going to walk over here, and he is going to put a hand on the gear crank, and he says, "All right, the north lever takes you up. The south lever takes you down. What I'm holding right now is the brake, the emergency brake, in case the chain decides to fuck up, and I can help stop you through the power of gear ratios and mathematics or whatever. But if it breaks, you're gonna be stuck, and you'll have to find another way up. We have a few ladders here and there, but this elevator is the nicest way. Have a good one down there, and try and find our missing guys." So, someone's gonna hit that south lever, I imagine.
Oh, the
the
lever,
lever.
Murdoch.
Wrong lever.
I hate this spelling so much.
I'm so glad you looked at it. Yippee, I say.
Y'all ready to hate something else?
What
Sure.
are you doing?
This is quite interesting here, to be honest with you. It said, untreated natural dark green nephrite jade with naturally occurring gold.
Sorry, I need to fix it. I forgot his
Say
hair.
again. Say again, Ron.
There is nephrite with nephrite with naturally occurring gold in it.
Yeah. Sometimes,
Fancy.
sometimes gemstones can have metallic occlusions thrown into
Yeah.
them.
Yeah,
So there could be gold down there.
So I'm just confused at this. Sorry for the graphic words I'm about to use, but are you frauding right now? Because it looks like he's butt down instead of butt up.
Exactly. No,
Okay,
it's
where's
3
the
feet
context for
long.
this?
It's 3 feet long. She's got to do it
Also,
somehow.
fucking Kalira's grin in the background is so funny.
Tiger is cut off.
She would watch with reckless abandon.
All right, so let's. Jesus
Give me that
Christ,
old man.
let's keep it moving.
She's
so-
magically strapped the fuck up.
Oh
That's
my
right.
God. So I'm gonna uncover something down here, and let me know if you guys see it.
I think enough down there's been uncovered. Looking at that picture.
You know, you're so very right. Can you guys see what I just uncovered, or no?
Yes.
No.
It's right
I
here.
can see the map?
I can't see the map.
Black square.
Yeah, the square's there.
Okay, that's more. Appreciate. Why are the letters also blocked out? That's so weird.
Mhm.
Okay, let me just, I guess, command control the whole map to uncover what it's supposed to be doing.
That's right.
There we
Command
go.
it.
Perfect. All right. This is the vibe we have going today, huh? Y'all are just wanting to die.
Hey,
Hey,
we're
yay,
not wanting.
yay!
Listen, I'm
You
not
got
wanting to
my
die.
friend. Yeah.
I'm wanting to choke.
Oh, that's right.
I'm gonna let you know. I don't like flub rolls anyway, but I'm definitely not doing it today. I am definitely not flubbing rolls today. For show.
For show?
For
For
show
real,
you
for
right
real.
on. The words of critic guy. For show you right on. Mm-hmm. All right. So, can you guys move your tokens down here for me while I grab the mine cart?
Nah, I don't wanna.
Oh, I guess you don't play D&D, huh? Sucks.
Damn.
That's to be you.
Damn.
Oops. Okay, cool. So, we get down to the next area. Um, as you guys are slowly moving down, 20 feet, you find yourself going through several feet of stone in a dark passageway with only your dark vision to light from the ambience up above, and you find yourself in a lit tunnel area on the second level of the Knoll Pass Nephrite mine. Um, what is playing right now?
We're gonna ignore that my audio kind of fucked up a little bit.
Oh, okay. Um, hold on. That wasn't how it was spelled. There we go. Okay. So you guys get down to the bottom, and there's a guy here who is next to this lever on the outside of the elevator, and he pushes it forward, like click, 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 clank, and it basically pokes several spikes through the chain in order to like park it where it's at, so it does not go further down. Um, and he kind of waves to you guys. He goes, "Hey, how are you doing? Welcome to the Nephrite mine. So you're the inspectors, huh? Some guys already came down while you were trapped above. What's that about?"
An inspection.
Oh, my name's Dirk, by the way.
Dirk. Is that with a C or a K?
With a K.
Scornum's gonna just make that clipboard appear again. Writes down DIRK. Nods. Have there
So,
been any problems?
Here and there. He like points to your west, and he says, "We had a cave-in from some seismic activity the other day, so you'll have to go the long way around to get to that side of the mine. But otherwise, it's been all right. You just gotta just keep on finding spots to find the nephrite. I mean, apparently it just grows out of the walls now instead of being formed over a couple thousand years or something like we were told. It makes for easier pickings, but at the same time, it kind of feels like we shouldn't take it because it's just too easy. Like it's trying to draw us in or something, you know?
So did you just say that somebody else came down here whilst we were trapped in the wall?
Yeah.
Who was it?
Uh. Oh, it was Sorry, guys, rolling.
You have a name and memes to take right there, DM. I don't know what you're.
I already have Tony. He's upstairs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
but
He's
now
up
you
to
have
third level.
Tony. Listen, I
This
have
is-
in one of my D&D games, we have 5 Tonys, each spelled differently.
I hate
I don't
it.
think you're not ready for Kennedy
Oh,
show up.
yeah, it was Zora. You know, she just came down. She was delivering a mine cart to the third level, where we're doing some medical assistance to some guy that like twisted his leg,
Oh shit.
or something. Yeah. I mean, if you want to go down right now, I can release the break and you can go check it out. But I feel like you should check out this area because if you're inspectors, you got to get the whole place, right? Might as well go top down.
Correct.
So this lift stays where it is then.
We go through, then
So
go down.
He said that, yeah, he said that somebody, while you guys were trapped, decided to go down the elevator. And if someone wants to roll me a DC, it doesn't have a big chance of failure, but there is a small one, a DC 5 history check to see if you remember Mosif's face among the crowd of people who were by the wall when you were there, because he's the emergency brake operator.
Who's got the best history?
I have a +4.
Better than mine.
And you were also there, like when the wall came down. So probably the people that could best do the check would be Agamir or Skordum.
Agamir, what's your history?
You got this.
Can
Lock
you give
it.
me the help action?
I can help you.
Sweet, I'll take that advantage.
Wait, Agamir, are you proficient in history?
I believe I am. No, he's proficient in the other weird one. You're proficient in
unfortunately,
instant,
Skordum, you were rolling by yourself then.
I have half proficiency. The reason I was asking for help is because if he gives me the help action, I get advantage.
I remember we've been doing this thing where you can only help in a skill check if you have proficiency.
Right,
in it,
it's
or
weird.
Mm-hmm. It's the Xanathar's Guide variant rule.
Well, that's a flash of 20 anyways. So
Class of 20.
16 plus 4.
You do remember that Mosif's face was in the crowd of people, so that means whoever decided to go to the third level, did so without the safety of the emergency brake operator there. So it kind of feels like they might have been in a hurry to get down to the third level. Just from what Dirk is saying, that they saw somebody go down to the third level with a minecart full of medical supplies.
Skordum tells the people that, and it's just like, they went down.
Are we talking Mine Palace?
Yeah, Mind Palace. Whomever went down without the safety of the brake inspector.
So maybe it might be better if we go and help with the medical emergency first and then come back up there.
Yes, I was going to suggest it myself. I would like to help them if I can.
All right.
I just imagine Murdoch's like, yes, we will help them with air quotes. And I was like, oh my god, yeah, we should. We should totally help them.
Wow, Murdoch, that's so selfish of you.
They're
Meanwhile, Murdoch's got murder on the mind.
Wow, Murdoch, you're doing great. I'm proud of you. And then I'm just like,
You're a swell guy.
It's just trouble to shag someone. I might as well get it over and done with now than later.
Okay. That's so funny.
I've been muted
Oops.
this entire time. God damn it.
Rip.
You didn't see anything. You didn't see a damn thing.
Kalira's gonna add to that conversation in the Mind Palace. Now, if we're not able to save the poor unfortunate soul, their skeletons are up for grabs, are they not?
Goodness gracious.
Kalira.
It is an
I
honest
don't know.
question.
I think the union might have something to say about that.
Exactly.
Oh, they won't have much to say about it if they never find it.
Kalira.
Ugh.
We are helping these people.
All right, I suppose. It's not. That's less fun, but all right, I suppose.
We are
Whatever.
not here to be fun.
Speak for yourself. I'm having a fantastic time.
Thou would.
So you want him to let go of the brake and let you guys go down to the 3rd level?
Yeah, I think so. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I think we should honestly go down as well.
Let's go down.
Okay. So right as he's about to press the brake, you guys hear from further down the mine shaft below the elevator, you hear like a scream. And like Dirk has like this surprised look on his face and he kind of freezes, like he has that like freeze reaction instead of flee or fight or fawn. He's just like, what was that?
Let us go.
I don't know.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah,
if you let us down
right,
there, we'll
right,
find
of course.
out.
And of course. And he yanks the brake, and then the chains start to go back further down. All right. So I'm grabbing the minecart. If you guys can take yourselves down to the 3rd level here. As the elevator clicks into place, you see right as you get over here. Hold on, where's it at? Right at, where is the damn thing? Okay, there it is. Right as you guys come down, and I rolled for this. Luckily for you guys, somebody who is now unconscious falls against the brake, and it does stop the elevator from going any further down. Because it doesn't go all the way down to the 4th level, but there is quite a few feet of stone they're still digging out beneath it. So it would have been quite a process to hoist it back up to this area. A guy that is unconscious, who looks like he's got lacerations all over his body, but like more like bite marks rather than claws or anything, seems to slump against this thing in a soundless like groan, and like a soundless and just slumps over, and you see a scene before you of what looks to be some miners in this tunnel getting attacked by large lizards as big as a pony.
Agamir,
Oh.
get the Lizard Slayer
My little
9000.
lizard.
Can I dual wield the Lizard Slayer and the fucking Dragon Slayer? Wait a minute.
You don't
if you get
have
the
a
dual wielding
Dragon
feat.
Slayer sword.
It's a dragon. It's a spear. I know.
It's what you call it.
It's the Dragon Slaying.
Wait, was it really a spear of dragon slaying for real?
Yes. You gave
That's
me.
amazing.
You gave me spear dragons. I have the Dragon Slayer and a Lizard Slayer. I have every
Oh my
type of
God.
lizard I can kill.
That's so funny. You can kill all reptiles with ease with the lizard slayer, except for dragons, and then I give you a dragon killing weapon. That's nuts. Okay, all right, cool. I'm just gonna
You can blame past self on that one.
slap my own wrist on that one. Anyway, no, it's fine. Don't worry about it. This is your moment, Agamir. You finally have a specific target to give yourself +4 to your roll.
Okay,
Because
right.
normally it's a +1 sword, but now it's +4.
I got this. I'm guessing
Fucking
initiative
go
DM.
at it. Yes.
Let's go.
Mrs. Scottam, if you could please put on some funky
You
mine
gave.
battle music or something.
You got it. You just gave me major PTSD as Scorda. Thank you.
Oh.
What did I do?
Do you not remember Mrs. Scordum?
Oh yes. Sorry.
Oh no!
Let's fucking go. 0 initiative. I did it.
So I'm going to grab. Oh wait, sorry, my bad. That guy is supposed to have a second lizard on him. That guy was tucked into the fog of war. So we're gonna grab everybody on this floor.
I know that you didn't actually mean to do funky, like quirky combat music. I saw a dude riding an elephant. No, you're riding a bear fighting an elephant. Of course I'm gonna like that. How could I not?
Absolutely valid. We're gonna grab these guys. We're gonna add them to the initiative. We're gonna grab these guys and add them to the initiative. And then I'm pretty sure you guys were already in the initiative. Why is there 2 of Murdoch, 2 of Clear, and 2 of
There's 2 of
Squirrel?
everybody. There's two
Why
of
is there 2
everybody.
everybody?
I don't know.
Oh, wait, hold
It's
on.
the boxing fight.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me get rid of these guys over here. Your
We got a
doppelgangers.
You have to shadow box
Arabelle map.
yourself.
Yeah, there we go. It's all fixed.
Ah.
So I just want you guys to maybe pay a little attention to the names of these lizards.
Is there one called Steve?
No, they are
There's
numbered,
at least 19 of them. Is that what I'm seeing?
though. There's most definitely at least 19, and that is all I can tell you at this moment. If it makes you feel any better, they're only 1/4 challenge, 1/4 challenge rating.
It's the Cobalt situation all over again, isn't it?
You see, you have a
They're
+4
weak, but there's a
sword,
lot
you're
of them.
fine. Yeah. It's almost like I'm trying to make you use up all your resources before you get to the bottom.
Okay, so because she said
Don't
that,
do that.
good DM.
Anyway, so this guy is in trouble. Everybody please roll your initiatives if you haven't already. I will begin filling out the initiatives myself.
Don't worry, I did.
Wow.
Hey, Giant Lizard 1, I feel that, man. Join me down here.
No, they're leaving you behind, Agony.
No, we were friends.
Oh, shoot. I forgot to grab a comet or something. That block. Whoopsie.
Oh, these guys are fucked. Oh, they're
Oh,
oh, these
God.
guys are dead.
Oh, God.
They're dead.
And across the board. Their stats. So that is a 11. That is a 18. And yeah, that's all for now. Actually, we'll go ahead and add him to initiative 2, even though he's unconscious. Hello? Why isn't it letting me do it? Oh, there we go. The unconscious guy has a faster initiative than the guys that are awake. That's so funny.
Goddamn.
So Agner, explain. You rolled a natural 1 and you have -1 to your initiative or something?
Yeah.
Ah, damn. Murdoch, wait, what's your dex?
My initiative modifier
Yeah, what's your initiative modifier?
What's your
+5.
yeah, what is your
All right, cool.
yeah, 0.5.
Thank you. So I have a +2 to my initiative.
Okay, so, Agamir, you were told to go do something, but Murdoch is faster than you, and so is Scordum at this moment. What do the two of you do?
Yeah, move it out. We're gonna pop 19 with Betty Joe.
Okay, hell yeah. What'd you get?
26.
A 26 to hit is absolutely going to hit a giant lizard. They have a natural armor class, definitely below that. So go ahead, and if you would roll your damage.
13 points of damage.
17. Wow. Okay.
13. 1-3.
Oh, 13. Sorry about that. Okay.
Yeah.
13.
And then can I continue moving here and make sure that he doesn't let go of whatever?
Do you want to take a hold of the brake so everyone can get off first?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to say that is your thief. You're going to have to use your bonus action, like cunning action, object interact to be able to
Yeah, that's
like,
fine.
do that. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Sounds good. So that's your attack and your cunning action. All right.
That's
Scortum.
Murdoch, are you finished?
Yeah, EOT.
End of turn.
Sorry, I just got jump scared.
You just called a Merduber.
No, I got jump
it's
scared
good.
by Sea Shanty too.
Oh. That's, no. Why is Sea Shanty 2 playing right now?
It's the best sea shanty.
It's Roxas's walk on. Scortum is going to just calmly walk out. 10, 15, 15, 20. She's gonna just... Can I... This is going to change how the campaign goes, if this works. Can I object interact, move the miner?
I mean, yeah, he's unconscious, so he doesn't really have any resistance against you pushing him over or something like that.
I don't want to push him over.
Oops.
I want to kind of like throw him behind me, or drag him this way.
Onto the elevator or right there?
Back here.
Oh, okay. So you want to drag him over there? That's going to take up like probably most of your movement and your object interact, which I believe is an action.
Object interacts are free. Because you can do...
Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm not bad. I forgot. That was a variant rule that we're doing where you get an object interact for free, and that's why Murdoch gets an object interact for free and a cunning action object interact, which can make him really funky. Right. Okay. Right. Everybody gets... So, just to... Because it's been a while since we played this version of D&D at my table, guys. Action economy goes, you have an action, a bonus action, a reaction if necessary. You have your movement action, and then you have a free action to talk, or use the mind palace, etc., and a free object interact on your turn. That's 5 different things you can do. Once you use your free object interact, you have to use an action to object interact, unless you're Murdoch, who can use his cunning action as a thief class to object interact after that. So technically, Murdoch can object interact 3 times in one turn, whereas you guys can only do it twice.
Hell yeah.
So anyway, you object interact and drag him over there.
Yep.
So going from here, 5, 10, 15, 20. So you have about 10 feet of movement left. What do you do?
Oh, I don't need any more movement.
Okay.
I'm going to throw a card at Giant Lizard 19. I'm going to use card throw.
Cool. Great. Roll it, please.
That is a 6 plus 8. That is 14 to hit.
That hits. Please roll damage.
Let me roll first to see what type of card it is. It's going to be acid. They're going to take, if I'm correct, 8 points of acid damage.
8 points of acid. Okay, 1 sec.
It's the first card, and I'll get the second card prepped. Ooh.
1, 2. Okay. All right. So with your 1 card, you throw this. I forget, what is it? Like a tarot card, a Tarot deck, a playing.
It's a
card
tarot
set?
card.
Tarot card. Okay. So sorry about that.
You're okay.
My straw moved away from the liquid and started making a squeaky sound. Sorry. I want to bring this up because I've only managed to land this joke once, and I'll get right back onto the combat. But I got Jen really good the other day.
I hate it.
We went and got some Sonic, and I had a drink. And I had this troubled look on my face, and I said, "I think something's wrong with my drink." And she was like, "What's wrong?" And I like made the straw go up and down. I said, "I think they put clown juice in it," and it was squeaked.
I almost kicked
And-
her out of my car.
Damn.
I was
We love it.
very happy with myself.
I
Anyway,
bet you were.
as you lodge this card into its scaly hide, it dissolves into an acid, exposing bone and flesh, and it like just kind of squeals and makes this strange hissing sound as it falls dead on the tracks.
Wonderful. And with my
Um,
second card, I'm throwing it at number 17. That is going,
Yeah,
because I get, am I not able to?
you are. I just forgot something about the giant lizards. They're
That
actually
they're giant?
large creatures, not.
Did you forget that the
not,
giant lizards are giant?
Yeah, excuse me, they're large creatures, not medium.
It's
So
okay.
hold on. Bam. Excuse me while I do that to the rest of them in this dungeon.
No worries.
Yeah. So you're aiming another attack. Go for it.
It's going to be a 19 plus 8, so 27? 26? 27. That's a 3, so it's going to be lightning damage, and then 9 lightning damage.
9 lightning damage? Wow. Okay. Alright. So you
It's a yellow card that she whips out with a disgusting yellow.
like a soccer referee, just yellow card.
Yellow.
Right. Okay. So with lightning damage, it shocks the hell out of this creature, and it lets go of the miner that it was trying to dismember with the other lizard, and it looks at you and flicks out its tongue, tasting the air and your scent.
Sola Scarta flicks her own tongue out. Her own forked black tongue with I can do that too. You're not special.
Why are we tongue measuring with the lizard?
Oh, you
Okay.
know.
So now it is some of these miners' turns. That guy's unconscious. So he is going to roll his first saving throw. He rolled a natural 20, so he is stabilized, and is going to be okay. Even if he doesn't receive healing, he'll wake up in a couple hours unless otherwise prodded awake, and will make it home, hopefully, to his family. Then it's this other guy who's all the way over here, who's fighting off this lizard by himself, and he goes, "Help! Help!" And you hear what sounds like some other miners starting to come out of their cave areas where they were working, and couldn't hear calls for help over the din of their tool usage. Alright, give me 1 sec while I make these guys have different things. Nope. Alright. Kalira,
Hello.
it is your turn.
It's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Oh. Okay, alright, okay. Sorry. So, just gonna leisurely stroll on by. Wait, hang on. right here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Do I have a clear kind of shot to this guy?
Yeah, the corpse of this lizard is flat on the track, so you can see the
Okay.
lizard over here.
Fantastic. Let's see. What do I have?
Whoops. That's the
What do you
wrong
mean?
measurement.
Whoops. What's over there?
No, nothing. I accidentally grabbed your token instead of using a measuring tool. What are you casting?
It's been a while. I'll try Ray of Sickness.
Sure. Is that a ranged attack or is that a dexterity save for me?
It says, a ray of sickening greenish energy lashes out towards a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target, and on a hit, the target takes 2d8 poison damage and must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it is also poisoned until the end of my next turn.
Okay. So, then you need to roll me a d20 and add your spell attack modifier, which should be on the spells section of your character sheet.
Yes. Alrighty. I rolled a 12. Plus 8. My calculator. That is a dirty 20. Yeah, a dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20, roll me damage, please.
Alrighty. And since I am a warlock, that automatically puts my my highest level spell, right? Yes, no, maybe.
All your spells
yes,
are
you
that.
warlock, but Ray of Sickness, I believe, is a cantrip.
It's not.
It's not?
Not for me. It's a third level spell.
Then yes, you automatically upcast it to your highest level.
Okay. All right. Awesome.
That is why often
D8.
you'll see warlocks will lean on their hex, their Eldritch Blast until they need to use their spells.
Yeah, because you only get 2.
Erg. All right. So that means it is 3 D8. So give me a second. All right. That's a 4. Another 4 and 1. So 9. And you gotta make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, Constitution saving throw. Much damage first of all?
That was 9. 2 4s and a 1.
Okay. Con save. Here we go. That is a. Where'd he go? I have a +1. That is a 4. So I fail, so now I am poisoned.
Yep.
Good job.
You're.
I think. Which one was the poison? Ah. But that's not what I said to do. It's fine. There we go. All right, so this thing is looking extremely weary. It's kind of tottering on its feet a little bit. It looked like it was about to charge you before you did that spell, Clara. It's looking quite sickly now. And out from the dark, from around the corner that you can't see, comes a miner wielding a pickaxe over his head and just going, ah, and rushes forward and makes a attack roll. He has a plus
Please,
nothing. 'cause he's a
God,
commoner.
please roll a nat 20 and kill this thing.
I
That
want to
would
see it
be-
happen.
Please.
That is a 4 plus 0.
Damn.
So the pickaxe just sort of bounces off of the lizard's hide, and because he's a miner, he's thinking like he's gonna brace his arms in just the exact same way that he would when he's hitting stone. But to hit a fleshy target versus hitting a rock, they're two very different things. And so it bounces off. He kind of almost loses his balance, but manages to hold it the last second as the tool like flings out behind him. And then he looks at you guys and mouths help silently. At which another miner over here.
I can only think of the Wasabi video when I hear the help.
This miner,
Wasabi.
who is on the verge of death, but still trucking, angry at what has the lacerations he has faced, is going to grab a large, sharp, jagged stone off of the ground. Is going to make a improvised weapon attack using something that does as much damage as a dagger, basically. Oof. That is a 2. So again, it does not seem to make purchase in the lizard's hide as it looks down at him with its slitted reptilian eyes, flicks out its tongue, almost licking his face. At which the lizard over here is now going to make its attack. Lizard number 18. That was a cocktail. Stole it from the Moloch Tower. Wow, roll so many 2s. See, guys, this dice is swingy. All right, so the Miner 36 is defending for his life. He is trying to dodge and weave, and he's kind of stuck in this corner where the lizard can't really catch him very well, and he manages to escape being hurt. At which it is now the large lizard's turn. He just had 2 pieces of very easy looking prey try to eat him. Try to hit him, and while it could have a meal right now, it's also incredibly hurt, and because it is a beast, most beasts try to save their lives more than a humanoid does. So at the risk of an opportunity attack, you see that it looks up at the ceiling and it starts placing its feet and digging its claws and its sticky toe pads onto the side wall, and it's going to attempt to move onto the ceiling in a way to escape. But these 2 miners are going to get opportunity attacks.
Come on, fuck it up, miners.
That is a natural 1.
Damn, he ain't fucking up
He
shit.
fucked it up.
And-
He fucked up.
And that is a 13! That is a 13! And with a guaranteed 1 damage, it doesn't even matter what his damage actually is. Miner number 40 makes another stab. Instead of, like, he had his rock splinter, his rock shiv, pushed against the scale, and then he takes the flat of his other hand and hammers it in between the gap in its scales, and it pierces it right in the heart as it raised up its hand, its scaly arm to climb up the wall. Miner number 40 does it, y'all.
Fuck
and
yeah.
Giant
Finally.
Lizard number 17 slumps to the ground dead. At which Miner number 40 just kind of lays flat on his back, like breathing heavily because listen, commoners have 4 hit points and he has 1.
Squirtum
Right
goes.
now. So-
Squirtum's gonna shout out. Do not lay down. They could come from another area. Move.
Help. I can't feel my legs.
Does he have legs?
No, he does not.
Oh, that's. Oh, we're gonna stay quiet then.
He's probably not going to work as a miner. for the rest of his life.
In
Unless
in
somebody
the
can
Mind
so
Palace.
graciously cast regeneration on him.
In the Mind Palace, Kalira just says, you know,
No.
I do know someone that could help with that. Maybe.
I love how you immediately, like, reflexively said no, thinking Kalira was going to ask for his legs or something.
Yeah. No, literally.
Oh my
Heads up,
gosh.
we are going to have an
Okay.
ad starting in just a moment. Just a couple moments. So
Okay.
we can probably
Sounds
get through
good,
one more
actually. I
turn.
think we'll take a quick bio break.
We can
Okay.
take one more turn.
All right, so this guy over here is going to come rushing out from his side. He's also going to make an attack at the lizard to try and save his buddy. As a 16, it hits. There's a D4. That is a 1 damage. Manages to pierce its hide oh so slightly. And then this other one is dead, so we're actually going to remove these two from initiative now. Remove from initiative. Okay.
All right, we are
So that was minor 35. And we're on Agamir's turn when we get back.
okay. So this ad is about to start. I don't know where it is. Ad break ends. There it goes. It just started. All right. How do you think we're going to be doing? How do you guys think that we're going to do?
I have no idea.
We got this.
We should definitely give that miner his legs back.
What would it cost for that miner to get his legs back?
I'm sure
Ooh,
it'll
actually, I can
cost a
tell you
pretty
the
penny.
answer. Give me
I
a sec.
mean, you can always ask my
No.
my informant.
No.
I'm sure the price wouldn't be too steep.
I'm going to. Do you want me to get the chair out?
Ooh, the chair.
The chair.
Fun.
Are you gonna sit in it and give me a lap dance? Because if
No.
you are, then yes, sure, get the chair.
I'm gonna hit you over the
Kalira.
head with it.
Huh?
Oh,
Clear, you're married.
When has that ever stopped me?
you know,
Should.
she's not wrong.
She's not, but it should.
It will stop me when my husband is here. I miss my husband, Dagomir.
You're pulling an Alexander Hamilton, all right?
Whoa!
My husband's
no!
doing me wrong, cheating me, mistreating me. Suddenly he's up and gone. I don't have
I don't have the means to go on.
So I offered her a home. I offered her one.
Well,
She
you
said,
see,
"You're too
Regenerate
kind, sir."
is a 7th level spell.
That I don't
And
have,
if
but I would
you-
like to get.
If you were in a city, like if you managed to get him to Arabelle, it would
Mhm.
cost you 10k to find a caster to cast that for you.
That's robbery, but okay. I suppose.
that is me having the price that is listed in the player's handbook. Actually,
Jesus.
it's in the player's handbook. It's 20k, but I brought it down to 10k.
Because we're
That
cool
is
guys.
still robbery. I do not know this man enough to care about whether
Hey,
or not he has
Nobody
legs.
said that Faerun has like consolidated healthcare services. Okay?
That is true.
Well,
that
is he part
true.
of the? Okay, well, we have to ask him if he's part of the union. That is something we'll have to ask
Okay.
him.
Okay. Here's the thing.
Is he part of
As
the
a
union?
union member who has experienced a freakish workplace accident not related to work, he is entitled to a very generous retirement stipend, but it can only last so long because this guy has
No fucking. That's 8.
children. and a,
Oh,
and a
no.
spouse.
How
Oh, no.
many children?
2 children.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 10. I'm like, hey, yo!
To send his kids to school, to feed them, clothe them, and himself and his mortgage. You know, like that money's only going to go so far. He's going to have to find another line of work, or his
He would need to
spouse
find another
is-
line to work, yeah.
His kids are going to have to grow up fast.
Hey, I have a new area I'm building to host miners. I would love to have you work there.
You need to miners
Would
with
you
an
like to be the
ER.
first tenant?
Anyways, hi everybody, welcome
Huh?
back. We are not doing a Diddy party.
Oh.
It's a-okay.
Oh! I am
Oh,
not
wow,
in
what
this.
full-time
I
is
am
that?
not in it.
Actually, We're actually doing something very nice. They're talking about getting this poor legless miner into
We
a
get into
a
it.
tenement house
Yep.
for the
For the
disfranchised miners of
unfortunate.
Orbel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just
Well,
gotta
that's what
be. You gotta say miners that are doing pickaxes.
Yeah, they're playing
This
Minecraft.
is Twitch. Oh, wait, no, right. This is Twitch. This isn't Kick. We're good.
Yeah, this isn't
None
Five
of-
Nights at Freddy's.
None of y'all know what that means. Oh, that's great.
I do.
Good.
I
get that
get
right.
on Kick. Don't cite the old magic to me, you witch. I was there when it was written.
We're in a mine shaft. Anyways, it's
Okay.
Agamir's turn. Mr. Zero.
Dungeons and Dragons. Mr. Zero, unfortunately for you, the two lizards that are closest to you are dead, but there's one of them at the end of the hall that needs some smiting with that +4 lizard sword.
Get in
What
there.
you gonna do, friend?
I have an idea.
Are you gonna throw
Gentlemen,
the sword?
I might not have a brain, but I have an idea.
Oh my god.
Okay.
How badly do I want... So they're all just like, help around the big guy? Alright, I'm gonna go... Give me a second, I have to get my roller out. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Let's crunch every D&D player's worst nightmare, doing math.
Yes.
Alright,
It's
so
like, it might
theoretically...
not cost 10k. That's from the 2024 handbook. I'm gonna continue looking for answers when I'll find.
So go here. He's in range. Pretty sure.
Where are you standing?
No, he's not in range.
Throw it.
Wait. This is either
If
gonna
you
be
would like-
okay.
As a longsword, wielding a longsword, if you would like to roll a
I-
improvised ranged weapon attack with disadvantage, because that sword
I
does
am
not
not.
have the throw
I am
property,
doing something
I will
else.
allow you to.
I'm doing something else. I'm gonna go 30 feet, like right here-ish. And then I would like to center an area where it just hits this green lizard as Agamir is gonna cast sleep.
Tell me the radius of sleep.
20-foot radius. So you'd center it like somewhere where it just hits that thing. And it's HP based, so theoretically...
So grab that and put it where you want it. Are you able? Okay, you are. Cool.
Yeah, I just want to hit that guy. I don't want to hit any of the miners in friendly fire.
Okay. Roll your sleep dice then.
Yep. It's honk schnoo time, lizards.
Sleep well.
I am going to roll something strange. I'm going to roll a con save, but technically, it's more of a dex save, but I'm not dodging anything. It's just going to perform a bodily action to see if it can do something. But go ahead. Roll your sleep dice.
28 points.
28. Okay. Tell me about sleep. Does it have a verbal component, or is it just material?
It's verbal,
somatic?
somatic, and verbal. It's all three of them. He does the little like he did before. He like the little blow a kiss, and they just immediately go to sleep. It's like the powder comes out of his fingers.
Right. Yes.
So,
Don't say it
is
like that.
Okay.
So you
because I'm
roofie
gonna
somebody?
say that this lizard was not.
Wait.
No,
Wait.
Let's you think about how you're gonna escape from that grave while I continue on with this description.
Agamir, considering what you've
so-
done to other people.
So Agamir, in this instance, I'm not going to do what I was going to talk about. It is going to be affected, and you rolled enough to put it to sleep. But I will tell you, in the future, when you are up against a creature who has the hold breath, trait, and it sees you casting a spell, or can see you having a weird mist or some kind of effect emanating from you, it might get a chance to hold its breath before this takes effect. But I don't think sleep is actually described as
It's
a gas. It's just like
it's
a
not. It's
magical
just like
charm
it's a
thing.
magical charm thingy.
Yeah. Okay.
That's just how I put a flavor
So-
spin on it.
Oh, okay. Understood. Then in that case, I will that nix everything I just said. So what'd you roll on your sleep dice again?
22, 23. I forgot. I forgot. It was one of those two numbers.
It was grappling at minor 36 over here, and then it just kind of slumps. Its tongue lolls out of its head as it's asleep. And that is for 1 minute, right?
Yes, or something that wakes it up.
Okay.
Though you have to spend your action to wake it up. It's not just the normal.
So that was your movement and your action, Murdoch.
I'm sorry. Movement in your action,
Shit.
Agamir. Anything else?
Nah. That is
Okay.
all I can do, sadly.
All right, Murdoch. Now that all of your party has left the elevator, you can do one of two things at this moment to be able to enter the foray again. You can either A, let go of the lever and allow the elevator to go down to the bottom of the mine shaft, which will prevent your easy access from getting up and down for a bit until they can fix that for you guys. Or you can make me a thieves tools check to try and understand the mechanics of this structure and try and figure out how to properly break it yourself.
Okay, I'll do that.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, you in your action economies, you guys can also make like a check and stuff, like perception checks, insights, etc., and whatnot, for free. This is part of that.
That's a 22.
Okay, Murdoch, with your mechanical knowledge plus the time that you spent as Phoebes on the Isle of Lantan, you can pretty much easily grasp how this thing works. I mean, you may not have been a miner yourself where you come from, but you've definitely, you've been around it. So it's a bit more crude compared to the more sophisticated systems that exist in dwarven mines, but you push the lever home in just the right position as the teeth of the cogs that's connected to your lever bite into the chain and allow it to prevent it from going any further down. So you've saved you guys a headache. Now, Murdoch, you have the rest of your action economy. What do you want to do?
Okay, I'll. So I still have an action.
You still have your action, your bonus action, your movement, all that stuff. That was a free check you made, basically.
No.
And your object interact, technically, I would say.
Four. What's my range like? 100. So yeah, I can still plonk in with one.
You're gonna hit the sleepy lizard?
Yeah,
Alright, what you gonna shoot him with?
with Betty Joe. For a 19. Take it, that's a hit.
A 19
Yeah.
will hit, yes. You're doing that with Bertha?
And that's for max damage, 15.
Hell yeah.
What are you attacking with?
My heavy crossbow.
Okay.
Betty-
And what was her
Betty
name
Joe.
again? Betty Joe, that's right.
Betty Joe, yeah.
Okay. So, for 15 damage, you said?
That's
Damn.
correct.
That's pretty good.
That's max damage.
Murdoch. I'm gonna say not only because it's unconscious. So you have, well, here's the thing. It's unconscious, which means it's also prone, which technically means on a ranged attack you have disadvantage, but it's unconscious, meaning it's like incapacitated. So you have advantage. So they cancel each other out. So your roll is fine. But because you had advantage on the roll, even though there was a disadvantage that counteracted it, you can still apply your sneak attack dice to this.
What was the disadvantage for?
It's prone. Ranged attacks on prone creatures have disadvantage.
Okay.
It's 5e. That one doesn't make sense to me, but I haven't thought of anything better to explain why they do that. So anyway, but you have advantage because it's also incapacitated as it is unconscious. So you can add your sneak attack dice to this damage roll.
Okay.
You can potentially kill it. Oh my gosh.
Potentially. That's going to be a lot of damage.
You just need to do 3 damage at minimum.
That's 12.
Whew. Okay. All right. You figure out how this lever works, and then you pull out. One more time. What was your crossbow's name? I'm sorry.
Betty Joe.
Betty Joe. Okay. You whip out Betty Joe. You slam a bolt home. You crank it back. You take aim, and you fire, and it passes right through by Agamir. You feel like a wind pass your face, Agamir, as the spiraling crossbow bolt from a heavy crossbow comes out and lands squarely in the skull of the giant lizard over there, who you just put to sleep and had only taken 1 point of damage prior from the miner that struck it. And instead of the slow breathing of a sleeping creature, it goes still as it dies.
Thunk.
Good job. Y'all handled business.
Hell fucking
So-
yeah, we did.
Unfortunately, it's not over just yet.
It's not Jover yet.
It's not Joe over. As some of these miners start to come out from other parts, wondering what the hell is going on with weapons brandished, you hear another shout from a tunnel. It comes simultaneously from this tunnel and this tunnel, but it's like the same sound. So there must be like a middle area that connects these two tunnels, and you hear a "Help! I'm trapped, and this little lizard's trying to kill me." And another voice further in. Agamir, now that you are right where you're standing, I can actually unblock the rest of this for you. You see this miner over here at the end of the hall is starting to rush forward into this hallway to help this guy with whatever's going on.
Murdoch, is that secured?
Yes.
Go.
I'm going to head to this one and retrieve my bolt, hopefully.
Question: are we still in initiative or?
Yes, we are.
Okay,
Oh,
I just wanted to
sorry.
make sure.
My bad.
No, it's all. I was just confused as well.
There's a
I'm glad
guy
we went over
somewhere in this area that is calling for help, and a miner that was standing over here rushed
So-
into this connecting
so
tunnel to go help.
I still have my movement and a free action to take the bolt out.
Go for it. Go for it.
I'll do that.
Now your bolt is over here, though.
No, the first one I shot.
Oh yeah, sure. That works. So you walk over here, you grab the bolt from that guy, replenish your ammo. Hello, welcome back. Did he eat the pot or did you save it in time?
Pot's dead. Pot's dead.
Is it
And-
broke?
Oh, hella broke.
Damn.
How many of those does she even have?
She's got a lot. She's got a lot of like the cheap plastic ones.
Yeah.
But he's just been so like agitated lately that he'll climb up and he'll get them from wherever if they're not high enough. So I'm guessing that as soon as I like turned my back, he wanted to be chased, and he got one of the pots
Mhm.
and just ran with it. And I'm like, great, great.
He's in for a rude awakening tomorrow at school.
At school, yeah, and then he's gonna get those calming chews to like sit his ass down.
Her dog's going to obedience school.
Yep, in the morning, bright and early.
hmm Okay. So, Murdoch, you used some of your movement. You still have movement left. You used your object interact. Excuse me. You used your object interact and check to park the elevator. And then you used your cunning action to object interact to remove your bolt from the lizard. So now you have your movement and a bone. You have your movement left. Um, and
So,
if you want to use it, the rest of it. So I think you've only used like 5 foot of movement. By the way, these squares, guys, I lined up each map to line with the grid that is not actually visible. So if you want I turned on snapping for this dungeon specifically. You guys can like actually use these squares to like snap around and make it like work.
Hell yeah.
here you go.
The map already had a grid on it, so I didn't want to turn on the actual grid of Owlbear Rodeo because that's boring. Ooh, the orange is kind of nice.
If I see anything else, then I'll relay it to everyone else.
At that specific angle, what I just uncovered for you is all you can see. You can only see the back of this miner that had just walked over and seems to be reaching forward into the cave with a worried expression on his face, but he hasn't noticed you or said anything yet. Alright, that's the end of your turn. Scortum, your turn. You have an unconscious man behind you, 3 dead lizards in this hallway, several confused miners coming out of the areas that they were working. What do?
All right. Are you guys okay if I get the miners the fuck out of this area?
Yeah, no, you have the Scenic Zone, right?
Perfect. Great. I'm going to basically... what can I do? I know... So I can't see anything that I can attack, so Scorton will simply place her hand, like put one of her claws against her throat. I'm going to cast Prestidigitation. You know, we're actually going to cast Thaumaturgy. So my voice will boom up to 3 times as loud, but I'm going to keep it calm and go... Attention all miners, 3rd and 4th levels. Please make your way to the elevator in a calm, orderly fashion. Please make thy way to the elevator in a calm, orderly fashion. If thou art being attacked, or are in distress, or indisposed, there is no need to panic. We will protect you. The Metal Moon are here to help. Please, maintain order. You will be safe. Just gonna look at the miner who's unconscious. Be like, I can't help you now. I cannot help thy now. She's just gonna walk over to miner 3. Kinda scoop him up and goes, I shall put you to the side to where you are not to where thou are not trampled. But I kinda just wanna object interact, put him over there. You leaning up against the wall. And with my action, would I be able to tourniquet his legs to where he's not bleeding the fuck out?
Make me a medicine check.
Bet.
Yeah, medicine check. We'll go with
I'm
that.
good at those. I'm kind of decent at those. Scortum, stop! Please. Please. For the love of God, stop. You can't keep doing this. I'm changing your dice. All right, we're just gonna use somebody else's dice. Random dice. Random dice.
Use Serena's. Get all the good luck out of the way for tomorrow.
Wow, rude. Okay, I'll use Serena's next. That's gonna be a
That's funny.
21.
Okay. With that, so you mentioned thaumaturgy. You're going to use it in a way that's like calm, but you're definitely trying to make it loud enough that it not only reaches everyone on this floor, but the floor below you as well, right?
Preferably, yes.
You said 3 and 4.
Yes.
Okay, let me roll some reaction rolls. Okay, that is a 12. That is a 15. And for the big one... Ooh! You're so lucky. That one rolled behind my little dice tower and not in the box. And I've always told you guys, roll it in the box for it to count if you are rolling physical dice. I just rolled a natural 20 out of the box. So I'm going to re-roll that. And that would have been bad if the big one had rolled a natural 20. It's not much better. That's a 19. Well.
So DM, silvery
okay.
barbs. I'm joking.
You can't see that creature. Sorry.
I can see God.
You are a paladin.
You should probably go talk to a doctor about that.
I'm ascending to godhood. No,
You're not just dehydrated.
Oh wait, hang on.
I'm about to. What's that one?
I'm about to liberate my immortal cell.
You're not ascending to godhood. You're just dehydrated.
Shut up, Gable.
What?
What?
Thank you, Trains. Thank you, Trains, for immediately coming in with that hospital.
Hospital.
Okay. I was just accelerating the clock so it matches what is supposed to be in game. All right. So really quick, before we continue on, how close are we to an ad break?
Let me check. Sorry, I'm talking about pegging. We are 37 minutes till pre-rolls off. So we have around 30-ish minutes.
Cool. All right. So, I am going to start moving stuff around the map for just a sec, if you'll bear with me. As you did an oopsie.
I'm sorry for doing an oopsie daisies. I picked a whole bouquet of them. Squirtum was a little too concerned about the people.
They're gonna go right there. That guy's gonna go right there.
What? You're gonna summon like to bring the dragon to us? Like, oh, you're gonna save everybody? Well, let's fucking go! Yippee!
Squirtum being like, "Good, you fell for the trap. You're unprepared now. Throw the lizards."
I'm out.
Right.
I don't have the lizards, the dragon slayers in the shop right now.
All right. So, back to the initiative here. Squirtum, is at the end of your turn.
Can I do any bonus actions? I don't really want to waste a spell slot on this dude. You know what? Bonus action. I am gonna... Oh, this could be funny. Inspired. I am going to go ahead and inspire Agamir. Go ahead, take another D8.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, we're going to go Clear, sorry. Clear, go ahead, take a D8. I'm also going to give you the mote of mote potential. You will have it for an attack roll. You have a little songbird kind of flies around your head.
Hey, nice.
So immediately after you roll the Bardic Inspiration die to add it to an attack roll against a target, the songbird will shatter, and the target and each creature that I can see within 5 feet of it must it's my choice, must succeed on a con saving throw against my spell save DC or take thunder damage equal to the number rolled on the Bardic Inspiration die. So try not to use that until you're surrounded, but honestly, that extra D8 of thunder could help. Oh, speaking of the Tyson match, it broke the internet for one of our players.
Oh, did that happen yet
Yeah.
or no?
It's on right now.
Dude, please kill him. Kill him with hammers.
I will ask that you guys as players, I can't control the chat from doing what they're going to do, but if you do see a spoiler for the fight, don't tell me what it is. I want to see for myself. I have that tag blocked on a lot of social medias because I want.
Can I tell you one spoiler? Can I tell you one?
Does he have a broken nose yet?
No, I was going to be about before the fight had even started.
Okay, what's up?
When did you hear that Mike Tyson slapped Jake Paul during their
No.
weigh-in? Because Jake Paul stepped on his foot, so Mike Tyson slapped the shit out of him to the point that he got a welt on his face. And then he's just like, I'm going to sit down and meditate. No, that man was dizzy. You don't take a hit from Mike Tyson and be like, oh,
It wasn't even a hit, it was a slap.
It was just a slap. It was a good bitch slap, too.
Because your feet are so important in boxing, and that sounded like Jake is already fucking cheating.
He didn't
Anyway.
mean to, but still.
It's Jake.
It's Jake Paul,
fixes
yeah.
fights.
Jake from State Farm.
Don't even disrespect Jake from State Farm.
Well, which one? There's two of them now.
The one with khakis.
Well, there's Jake from State Farm, and then there's Jake Paul.
No, there's two Jake from State Farms.
Oh, well, they can kiss. Anyway, let's get on with it. So,
I know what
Give
I'm
it a
drawing
little
next.
smooch. Hell yeah.
hey, wait, hold on. Finish my OC. For
Nope, it's too late. I'm switching plans. It's now two
Okay.
Jake from State Farms kissing.
Give him a little.
Kalira, some stuff seems to be going on south down the tunnel. What do you do? Some miners have already started walking towards y'all's direction and are trying to load onto the elevator. Actually, we're going to bring him over here because he's going to start helping 30 like drag him onto the elevator. He's going to do that on his next turn because he already dashed to get over this far. So what do you do, Kalira?
That is a very good question.
Somebody's calling for help over in this direction.
They're being nommed.
And Scortum just basically shouted for all of the dungeon to hear.
Okay, so let's see, where am I? Right here, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's my full movement.
You have a
But-
dash if you want.
Okay.
But that takes up your action.
That's true. Would I... Well, no, that's... Moving Grim would count as another player, wouldn't it?
Grim technically should be on his own initiative. I will go ahead and do that now.
Okay.
And you can mentally command him. Let me just double check here.
No, I'm looking up his initiative.
Blah, 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 blah. Acts independently of you, but always obeys your commands. In combat, it rolls its own initiative and acts on its own turn.
Okay.
So yes, he can do whatever he wants, and because he's in tune with you, as he's your familiar, he probably realizes that you want him to go like look ahead or something like that. Okay, so tell me where Grim is going. We're going to disconnect Grim from you, by the way, so that way you can move
Okay.
him around freely.
He's so tiny. I love him.
I'm gonna make him just, even though he's supposed to be tiny size, I'll make him just a skosh bigger so we can grab him easily.
Okay.
Don't forget Chester as well.
Yes, sorry about that. I will do that now. No, I deleted Chester off of the other map. I have to get that back.
How
Okay.
dare you delete Chester? He's our baby. He is the party baby, aside from Grim.
I am still drawing Chester as a gummy bear. I will say that.
Aww. There he is. Look at him.
Here comes the boy.
Hello, boy.
Welcome. Here he is.
There he goes. All right.
But they changed the names of the fonts on Albert Rodeo. What the hell?
What do you mean?
The names of the fonts are different. It's called Rounded Fantasy, Marker Script,
I don't-
Cursive Mono, and Serif.
It's like I don't like it, but I also like it.
It just fucked me up because it used to just be called the regular font names. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Anyway, we're gonna attach him to your head, pretending to be your cloak. All right, Clear. Is that all of your turn?
Yeah. Grim is going to kind of hover over this miner, I guess. Just, ooh, there he is.
A juvenile giant lizard is trying to drag this miner this direction.
Oh my lord. Let me see. what he got, what he
While
got.
miner 39 is reaching out his hand, hoping to try and prevent him from getting shredded around the corner.
Okay. Okay. So Grim was right here. So he takes the dash action. I guess to would that be the dash? Hang on.
He's only used his movement action so far.
He started right here, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Fuck. Okay. Oh wait, no. For fly, he has 40.
Grim in the
see.
sky, he can fly twice as high. Take a look, he's in a book, it's Reading Grimbo.
I hate it.
Reading Grimbo.
Alright, so 30, 35, alright, 40. He's gonna use necrotic touch to try and get this thing off of him, I guess. It says that on a hit, the target takes 1d8 necrotic damage and it can't regain hit points until the start of its next turn. Until then, the hand clings to the target. This spell attack follows the damage progression of Chill Touch.
Yes.
Blood run, it's a skeleton, it's Reading Grimbo.
Oh my goodness. Alrighty, I'm gonna roll to attack, and he rolled a 12.
You're using his Grim Scythe ability?
Suppose they could be used that, yeah. Yeah, hang on.
Because he has an attack. If you go to the extras section of your character sheet, he has something that allows you to attack with him. Also, because he's a warlock familiar, you can attack.
Yeah.
If he was just a regular familiar, you wouldn't be able to.
Yeah. It would be a touch spell attack.
Okay, so attack, please.
Yeah, I rolled a 12.
Oh, that hits. Great, go for it.
Alright, my D8, where'd it go? Here we go. 6. 6 necrotic
Six.
damage.
Yum. All right, good job, Grim. Is at the end of your turn.
That he's gonna turn into he's gonna turn invisible again, and I guess disengage, and that'll be the end of his turn.
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of fucking with this music.
Is this Monster Hunter music?
No. God, no. I could do Monster. I
Yeah, you
You're fighting
could.
giant lizards. You could literally do like a what is those lizard dudes? A Jabrath or something from Monster Hunter World.
Jagras?
That one. I think I will play the new game. I don't like how I like how the new game lets you use 2 weapons instead of 1, and I really appreciate that because I was getting kind of stuck with using just 1 weapon for fights. Okay. So, got these guys to mess with. He is going to the juvenile lizard is going to make another attempt to attack to get a better grip on this miner to be able to at least eat some of its intended meal. Unfortunately for a commoner who only has an AC of 10, these guys have he just rolled a 13 plus 4 to hit, so that is definitely going to hit. But the juveniles, unlike their larger variety, who deal 1d8 damage, juveniles only do 1d4, but they do get plus 2. So if I roll too high, minor 38 is dead. That is unfortunate. Alright. So, unfortunately, minor 38 has died. First casualty of the dungeon.
Oh no!
Well, first fatality, excuse me. There's already been a couple casualties, but they're the first fatality of the dungeon. And minor 40 is over where again? Oh, right there. Okay, yeah. He's gonna start to evacuate as well. They're calling out to the rest of their minor buddies with, "Hey, come on!" And this guy is dead, so he's gonna be removed from initiative. All right. Well, shit. He's dead too. Yeah, I mean the dice did it.
Oh
be
no,
honest,
I wasn't.
but-
No, I didn't mean you. Completely different thing.
5, 10, 20, 30. Wait, hold on. 40, 50, 60. He's almost out. Agamir, it is your turn again. It sounds like whatever's going on down here, a sickening, some like the last death knell of the man who just died has pierced. And you hear the sound of scrabbling coming from this side of the tunnel as well as this one. So good job. You feel like you can maybe pincer them in your movement. Do you have any more movement, or are you going to wait for this guy to continue backing up to get your strike in? You are muted, my friend.
I move 30 feet. That's as fast as I can. I guess I'm just gonna dash because I don't have anything else to do.
Okay. All right. So how
Hello?
much closer do you want to get?
Hello there.
All right. So I'm going to show you something.
Oh no. Yeah.
As you round that corner, Agamir, you see a door to your south bust open.
Bust down Tatiana?
And it draws your attention, but unfortunately for you, instead of normal-looking laborers wearing dirty, rough-worn clothing, you instead see the telltale black leather scaled armor with the purple cloaks behind them, as dragon cultists are busting down this door. They had moved some stuff aside. They were in this room that was back here, and were going to come down this tunnel. They were drawn by the shout that Skordum did earlier with her thaumaturgy.
Apologies.
And they look right at you. Sort of like that spider memo where you're both pointing at each other.
Like,
And
wait,
then
I have to beat you guys up. Wait,
They move to like grab their weapons from their scabbards. But
Kill
Agner,
them.
you dashed as an action. You have any bonus action or like an object interact you want to do or anything like that? There's the
Checking.
walls. There's the stones around you. There's the equipment in your on your like
I'm-
your body.
I'm checking something. Never mind, it is not a bonus action spell.
You don't have anything in your bag of holding or something you can chuck out real quick.
Pocket
Nah,
tips?
nothing that would be nothing that would be a bonus action.
Okay, fair enough.
I can. I think does he see the minor 39 though at this point? Like,
Yeah, he's across the way. He looks like he's like has this awful guilty expression on that he didn't get to his friend fast enough before he died. And he's looking down at his friend with his like hand outstretched, slowly lowering, and he looks up at you with this pained expression, silently.
where's this giant lizard looking? Is another question.
It's right here, and I forgot to actually mention, it is on the ceiling.
Oh. Huh. I guess it's looking at me then, ain't it?
Well, no, it was dragging this guy backwards, so it's actually its tail is to you right now.
Alright, then I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on Minor.
Didn't you dash?
Sanctuary is a bonus action.
Nice. Okay, so a minor 39, you're casting Sanctuary. How selfless, Agamir. You're literally surrounded on two sides, and you cast Sanctuary on someone else. What a paladin
He's just
you
a
are!
guy, alright, and he's
What a
feeling
paladin
bad.
You are.
Yeah.
I love it when I can guilt you into using resources on anyone but yourself. Anyway.
Basically, they have to make a wisdom saving throw anytime they try to hurt him.
Sure. Yeah. All right. So with that, we are going to grab this stat block here.
You gonna let us know about this?
Yeah, Agamir was. I was like, guys, it's the cultists. But like, guys, there's
Nosferatu.
It's literally that kind of tone right now. It's like, guys, there are the cultists here in the Mind Palace.
Wow.
What do they get? A +1.
Shit.
Lovely.
So that is an 8, and that is a 7.
They might have
Alright.
heard me yelling.
Maybe, just maybe. All right, top of the round. Murdoch, what you do?
So this, I can't see this here, can I? Whatever this is.
That's just like some support struts that that like sort of like it blocks off this tunnel area. So minor 39 was it's like two X-shaped struts that support the walls on either side. Because this area is kind of fragile right here. So that means that minor 39 was trying to reach through these struts to like grab minor 38's hands and drag him backwards, but the lizard had got to him first before he could really do anything. You can shoot through this. Except the lizard would be considered having +2 to its armor class because of like partial cover, and you would also have partial cover from ranged attacks, as it cannot hit you with a melee attack because it doesn't have reach. So it could be right here, but it can't hit you right there. Shove this guy backwards or something.
So I can I shoot from here or?
You could. You might want. You get. This guy is going to start. You need to move this guy out of the way. So if you just tell him to, he'll move.
Yeah.
And
Get
since
out
it's
of the way.
all a simultaneous turn, he'll do it. He'll move on his turn.
Yeah.
I just am moving him now for, purposes.
All right, I'll give him a thunk then. Oh, Betty Joe. Let's get this thing. Yes, sir. That is a natural 20.
Oh wow. Okay. Um.
So
Pop
what are we
off.
doing? Double. I'll throw the dice twice. Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, what did we decide on? Yeah.
Roll damage. In this game, crits are double damage dice, not doubling your damage. I learned my lesson from Curse of Strahd. I'm looking at you, Oingulon, if you're in the chat.
I
So
don't
it's
think
not
he
the
is.
double.
think
It's
she
not
is.
doubling the plus. It's just doubling the dice.
Yeah, you're doubling
dice.
the double dice like it is in the player's handbook.
Okay. Let's paint. That's 7. That is 20 on the nose.
20? All right, very
20,
good.
nat 20 and a 20 on the damage.
That thing is dead. I'm just gonna remove it. It is dead. That guy, that lizard, it falls from the ceiling and slaps onto the ground. Agamir, you now only have one group of folks about to attack you instead of two. Murdoch, you are a medium-sized creature still, right? Even though you're a dwarf.
I guess so.
Okay. If you want, use an acrobatics check to squeeze through this area to get to the other side, if you want. Or you can go around.
I don't have any bonuses on acrobatics, so...
Now, I'm also going to point out something else to you, Murdoch, and you have just enough point of view to be able to see this. There are 3 cultists over here that were walking towards you from the tunnels that they were coming from.
No. I'd like to interact with an object then, please.
All right, sure. What do you want to do?
I would like to throw
First, I'm
something.
drag him over there. What are you going to throw?
I wonder. What do I have in my inventory? Oh, I have a flask of alchemist fire.
No open flames!
You do. You have several of them, in fact, I think.
I do. I have 3 of them.
Uh-huh. Oh
I'd
God,
like
you're
to-
such a pyro. I love it.
I'd like to yoink one at this middle dude right here.
All right. Great. Love it. One sec while I bring that back up. It's been a while since you've used one of these.
We all have to make deck
We
saves.
were literally told
Oh, we're
no
so-
open flames.
No open flames. Throws a Molotov cocktail.
Well, that was around the explosives, remember? Like that, because if you go back to the top map, right next to the elevator, like master emergency brake, were barrels of TNT labeled right there. That's
As
why he
long
was
as it's
saying no
just
open
up
flame.
there.
There's none down here.
Well, I mean, I never said that. But
Surely there's no gunpowder in a mine where they're
might be.
actively mining. Surely not.
Surely not.
No.
No.
What's the worst that
Although,
could
if it
happen?
makes you feel any better, Agamir, as you watch in horror as Murdoch pulls out this murky green liquid bottle through the struts of this thing, you can tell that this room that these guys are coming from seems to be a supply area. He's just throwing it down a mine tunnel. So, theoretically, it should be okay.
Oh, I meant to ask, what weapons are these guys pulling out?
So
Long
I'm
swords and
just,
scimitars.
Alright,
I'm
I'm
just
about to.
throwing-
Oh, I can beat their asses then.
I'm just
Alright, so
throwing.
Murdoch, what were you saying?
I'm
You're
throwing
saying
this.
object interact, chuck it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got it. All right. So, you can throw it up to 20 feet.
It's 26 or 27, I think. Have I got any movement left? I was just here, wasn't I? So that's 5, 10, 15, 20. That'll be enough.
Sure.
Now I can hit him square in the middle. Alright. 20 feet, chattering on impacts. On a hit, target takes 1d4 fire damage in the start of each of its turns. Withdraw, reach the throw.
So you're gonna throw at the center guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, wow. Once again, this is so funny. All right. We
Funny,
are
haha.
going to grab. Oh, that's a circle. I meant to get a square.
It goes in the
So-
square hole.
It goes in the square hole. So an alchemist fire, according to its description, is like we ruled at the beginning of the game before we were even streaming. An alchemist fire specifically seems to be something that's like only hits a like a creature and does not have rules about it pooling on the floor. But I liked the idea of it having the same properties as the oil flask, where it not only can hit a target, but it can also spread out over an area, so it covers a 5-foot square area around the epicenter. So it's like this. It's like it's 15 feet wide, basically, as it spreads out. So first, you need to roll me the improvised weapon attack, and then then you'll roll me the fire damage. So go. Did you roll an improvised weapon attack?
I'm not throwing it at him. I'm throwing it at the floor by his feet. So
You'll get extra damage if you throw it at him, and it'll still pool anyway.
all right. Well, in that case, I'll do that then.
Right, roll me an improvised weapon attack.
Okay. Do I get any pluses to that? To hit? So, oh, unarmed.
Are you
the unarmed?
proficient with
Oh, no.
improvised weapons?
No.
Okay.
So
Well, then I
that's-
believe improvised. Let me just check real quick. Hold on. Improvised weapons. Improvised weapons are done with Hold on. Da-da-da. Oh, okay. I apologize, guys. I won't be doing that anymore. Apparently, improvising attacks does not actually incur disadvantage. You just can't add your proficiency bonus to the attack. You can add your dex mod though. So d20 plus your dexterity modifier.
Oh, so that would be 18.
Okay, that definitely hits. Now roll me 1d4 for the first fire damage.
2. Did you get that?
No, I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, 2.
All right. So at the start of these other two guys' turns, they're also going to take some damage unless they can pass their dex saves. So anyway, I believe that should be the
at the beginning of their turn. That's initial damage,
Yeah.
right? And then all of them take
Well,
damage.
yeah. So
That-
the
yeah.
center guy takes damage because you hit him with it. As the turn goes on, basically, it's a simultaneous moment. It spreads out, and they will take damage on their turns if they fail their dexterity saving throw. If they remain in the area even after succeeding their dexterity saving throw, they will take damage just for standing there.
Yeah.
But if they move out of the area, then they don't have to worry about it because they can leap out of the flame. You caught that necromancer off guard, for real, with that one attack he did forever ago. So
What does what initiative is Chester going on?
One moment. Chester is going to go on initiative 12.
Okay.
All right. So that's the end of your turn, Murdoch.
Hi. 5, 10, 15, 20. I can move back a square. Not that I want to do much,
Sounds good. Going to get out of the way.
but-
You going to tell your party members about what you saw? Because all they saw you was chuck an alchemist flask down the hallway.
All they've seen is Murdoch go down go down a tunnel. All of a sudden, pulls out a flask. There's a bright light, and there's more dudes down this way.
Okay. Scortum, it is your turn again.
Marvelous. Heads up, we are going to have an ad break very, very shortly. So if you want, I could do the ad break before I do my turn, or I could do it immediately after and just speedrun my turn.
Let's speedrun your turn, because we got a bunch of minors to do after you.
Speedrun this shit? You got it. I would like to quickly... If I get... You know what? If I can get... Yeah, 25 feet. I'm gonna run right next to Murdoch, press myself up there and go, "Dear gods, these people are ugly."
Okay. Did you just vicious mockery them?
I could, but no, I'll do more damage with my cards, so I'll do 2 card throws. I could do an Eldritch Blast. Now we're gonna do a card throw. We're gonna card throw Cultist 1. We're gonna do 2 on him.
Mm-hmm.
That first one is going to be an 18 to hit. Oh, I won't be able to speedrun this. I can speedrun this and try to get all my stuff done during it. Gonna be an 18 to hit. That means that it's going to be, for this one, acid damage, which is cool. And they are going to, I just got the ad break, fuck.
All right, well, let's take a break then.
Okay. Quick bio break, everybody.
I'll see you guys in a sec.
All right, I'm actually going to put us on BRB. I forgot that it takes a fucking minute for... 5 minutes, bullshit. That's kind of funny. You're gonna be here. Hey, that means that I can roll my second card.
Let's go. It's gonna be purple.
I mean, the dice are... Listen, if we get a purple card... I don't think you want a violet. You know what? We do kind of want a violet card. That'd be kind of fucked. I think that's a war crime, though, if I get a violet card.
You can't do a war crime if there's nobody to report it. Agamir can't see what you're doing.
I mean, neither would that person.
Mm-hmm. They wouldn't even be a person anymore.
Well, I mean, they still would. They would just be mentally broken.
Coda, you're not getting a pretzel, buddy.
Coda would like a pretzel. He
I'll give him a
asks for
pretzel.
politely asks for a pretzel.
Just grabbed the pretzel and ran off with it. He didn't even eat it.
Even Train said to give him a pretzel.
Fine, I gave him a pretzel. All right, he got his one government-issued pretzel.
He said, "Give him a pretzel, or he'll eat a metal chair again."
Listen, I'm getting a new chair for Christmas.
Guys.
Okay.
You're okay.
Everything okay?
Yeah. My little brother might be moving back to the town, so
Oh shit!
that was interesting news. Yeah, I might get to see my niece soon.
Good yay, bad yay.
It's good when it concerns my brother and my niece. Middling yay with their partner, but still. Anyway.
And yes, Trains. What is it? Oh shit!
Fish.
This is gonna be bad.
What happened?
So I rolled my second dice. Because all of her dice are going out of 1. We are back, by the way.
What did you roll damage on the first attack, by the way?
That first attack, it's 8. It'll be 8 acid.
On who?
Number 1.
Okay. Making sure. All right. So next attack.
The next attack was a 28, a nat 20.
Okay. Who are you putting that on?
Number 1 as well. You know what? Actually, no.
All
We're gonna go
right.
number 5. We're gonna go number 5. Specifically to where I can blind them. I need a con save.
On number 5.
From number 5, I need a con save.
All right. Before I even make that con save, can you go ahead and roll me the damage?
The damage is already rolled in there. It's going to be... We do double damage dice, yes?
Yes. Double damage
Okay,
dice.
so it's going to be 3 plus 2. Okay, it's going to be 5 points of psychic damage.
And a con save. Okay.
Correct.
I get plus nothing. It is a 15.
That is a fail. You are blinded. Until the end of their next turn.
So they're most definitely not getting away from this fire easily. So that's a good combo. Anything else in your turn to score them?
Just gonna say in the Mind Palace, 3 more on this side, where Murdoch just threw a alchemist flame in a cave
Yep.
with
In a
limited
mine where
oxygen
there's-
and with explosives.
Uh-huh.
There's always hoping.
Luckily,
There's always hoping.
I can
love
clear
the Murdoch.
flames quickly.
I don't know if I've said it before, Ron, but I so very much enjoy the way you run this character I made like years ago as a kid. I so very much enjoy it.
I am gonna have Scordom take her last.
Sorry, go ahead.
I am gonna have Scordom take her last 5 feet of movement to step back into this mine. Near minor 38.
Fun fact for the stream, I invented the concept of Murdoch Iron Mantle when I was 15. And he's been a character I've never gotten to play, but I handed the reins over to Ron. As part of our agreement when we made Phoebes. So that's 34. He's already in there. He's already in there. 36 is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Bam, he's in there. Cool. 39 is all the way over there already. Oh,
32 and
oh
33
yeah,
have
that
a
guy.
blue.
He's right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna dash. He's gonna get over there. Alright, Kalira, it's your turn.
My turn. My turn.
Your turn.
Come down and give them
Finally.
another area effect on top of what they're dealing with right now. That'll screw them up.
Sure.
One of them is
let's
blinded.
see.
One of them is probably freaking out, being like, I can't fucking see.
Let's see what we got. Oh, what we got? Oucha. Let's see. Uh, God damn it. I don't have much that could curve that corner. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, I'll go ahead and... Oh, Grim. Baby. I guess I'll move here. That was 25 feet of movement. And I'm going to go ahead and use Eldritch Blast. If I remember correctly, I have 2 beams this time around.
Yes.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna go ahead and... Which one was blinded?
Number 5. They have the blinded condition on them.
Oh, I see it now. Alright, I'll go ahead and hit, I'll hit number 5 and, number 2. Well, assuming that I can hit them. Let's see. Alright, I got a 17 for 1. And a nat 20 for the other one.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so Eldritch Blast. 1d10.
Are you hitting one on the same? Are you hitting both on the same target or 2 on 2 different targets?
I'm hitting one on 5 and the other one on 2.
Okay.
So let's see. D10. Hang on. Alright, so I, on the one that I rolled 17, which would be for 5, I got 9 for the force damage, and for the nat 20, that was double damage, right?
Double dice.
Oh, so two dice, okay. Oh, hang on. Alright, so I
I
got...
ain't running to charity around here.
I got a 4 on the first
Only in
time.
December.
And...
Not even then. Don't count on it. I'm not
No, I'm
giving
saying
y'all
only in
double
Dec-
damage because it's Christmas.
Oh no, I'm saying double damage because that's when Curse of Strahd comes back.
Oh, that's true.
Alright, I rolled a 4 and I rolled a 6. Alright, so
Okay.
the first one was a 9.
On which one?
On number 5 was
Okay.
9 points of damage, and for number 2 it was 10.
Damn.
And
Well,
and my
go ahead.
final my final 5 feet of movement, I'm just gonna get behind Murdoch.
I don't think there's a space back there that you can squeeze into.
Oh, damn. All right, well, I'm moving this way.
Okay. So with that, he is dead.
Yeah!
It is Grimm's turn.
Grim! Grim,
But
baby!
remember that the area around these guys is on fire, but this guy specifically is on fire himself.
Which one?
So number 2.
Number 2 is on fire?
So
Okay.
so Grim would be risking damage to himself if he tried to touch attack this guy.
Oh, wow, that sounded crispy, but okay. I get your drift. I get it. So Grim's
Was
gonna...
that like a fire joke, or was that my audio quality?
Your audio quality
kinda
shot
tanked.
the bed.
Yeah. Your audio quality shot the bed big time. I'm sorry, girl. But let's see.
Still doing it?
Oh no!
Oh yes. Oh yes, it's still doing it.
There she goes. Here she comes.
Oh, here she comes. Oh.
It turned Xbox Funny Mic for a bit, yeah.
Yeah. So, Grim is just gonna fly on over to this point, and he's gonna take his itty bitty, he's got the ittiest bittiest short bow, and he's gonna fire at number 2.
He fires, then he misses.
Hey, don't put that on my baby like
Then he
that.
fires.
Rolls to hit. How do I sound?
Better.
A little better, yes, much better. Let's see. That is a 10 to hit.
That does not hit, unfortunately.
All right. His little itty bitty bolts just incinerates in there, and he's like, "Oh, well." Just kind of goes back over. He uses the rest of his movement to go back to Kalira. He's just gonna aw, just fly on back.
Chester, Murdoch, you can hear and simultaneously feel as Chester licks his multiple simultaneous chops.
Ooh.
And you get the impression that he's ready for a feast coming up soon.
Barbecue down there for you.
Exactly.
One of them even got the Komodo dragon treatment. They're a little melty.
Who's all over here? Okay. Finally, these guys. We're gonna swap them around. Alright, Agamir, I'm gonna make some attacks against you, finally.
Finally. I've been waiting for you boys all
I've been
day.
First, you look strong, so they're gonna cast this.
No, magic.
Agamir, make me a, Oh! Wait, the fuck? It's not a con save? That's crazy.
Wait, what spell is it?
Oh, interesting. They turned it to a con save in 2024, but not in 2014. I just have to make a, I'm about to tell you in a second when I roll to hit. I have to make a ranged spell attack.
Oh no.
Oh, Agumir.
Oh.
What have you gotten yourself into?
What do you need, buddy? Coda.
He'd like another pretzel, please.
He's not getting another pretzel. He's got his one state issued pretzel today.
State issues pretzels now?
Attack bonus +3. 17 to hit, Agamir.
That misses. AC is
Sorry, the way
18.
you said that kind of sounded like the Squidward guy saying Glizzy.
Glizzy.
All right.
Did I do
So,
that?
he misses with a enervating beam of black energy. And is going to move forward into the side, knowing that his other one's coming up right behind him and is going to need line of sight. He is also going to fire at you. Doing. You know what? They think that if you're who they think you are, based on the reports, that there's more of you who are strong, so they're just going to go all out using their highest level spell slots. But unfortunately, that does not hit with a 9+3. Again, the same beam of enervating black energy shoots out from their finger and misses you. If you really must know, I was going to cast Ray of Enfeeblement on you.
That's a
Oh,
mean
shit.
one. That's a mean one, DM.
That's a mean one. Yep.
You're
These
a
guys
mean
have
one.
started, like, when I started out, they had their own special spell list that they used as like a templated, like, Dragon Cult fanatic, but they've started to change their tactics over time to match y'all's strengths because of the reports that have been coming in from any survivors about what you guys are good at.
So what I'm
What was
hearing
it
is
like?
now
I
no
don't
more
know, that's
survivors.
So,
That is
so
exactly-
they,
I want to know
Thank
what the
you.
where the survivors were.
yeah, we did. There was none.
I need there to be less survivors now.
Okay,
There were
now
cultists in the haunted halls of Evening Star that you did not kill and were watching you fight in a couple times.
Plucking eyeballs next time.
Removing tongues and
You guys-
Yes.
fingers.
Remember you guys didn't like go through the whole dungeon, and that's
Yeah.
okay because you got a lot of good stuff already. But like, there were still things there.
so then I bring up a counter argument. These guys are willingly staying close to Agumir.
They tried to nerf you, but it didn't work. Okay,
Too late.
Cut this one's black.
Can I use one of them as a weapon against the other one?
What?
Pick one up and
Oh,
smack a bitch
I
with another
understood- I
bitch.
understood what you said now, but like that's crazy talk.
Listen, we always commit war crimes. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's not a war crime.
It ain't. It's a war crime for them to exist.
They're actually going to push this minecart out so that way they can make more room for more folks. Bam. Okay, so Dragon Cultist 2, who is still in the flames, he is going to turn around and run away. But first, Murdoch, roll me a d4, because that's how much damage he takes at the start of his turn.
Hiding. That would be the grand sum of 3.
He turned around and runs off into the darkness. At least as far as the well, it's not darkness over here. You just aren't at an angle yet where you can see what's down the hallway because that's fog of war. Agamir, these two guys just tried to hit you with spells, and they're in a tiny tunnel with only you. You're not trapped with them. They're trapped with you. What do you do? You might be muted, by the way, friend.
The lizard killer is out.
Out of its sheath?
Okay. So it's a +1 sword. Wait, you
I get
pulled the sword out of its sheath?
No, he's still beating people over the head with a sheath sword.
Oh
He
my
hasn't
god,
done
that's
that
so
yet.
funny.
He will
Okay.
do it eventually. Which one of them looks like more scared or more like uh-oh kind of thing?
Hey,
Well,
you look pretty strong.
They have something called dark devotion, meaning that as long as they're within eyesight of another one of their faith, they have advantage on saving throws against being charmed and frightened, so they're not so easily scared.
Okay, I'm gonna hit one over the head very strong. And very
Balls.
hard.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna reuse my inspiration on this, just preemptively. Okay, I'm glad I did. That was a 4 on the first dice.
Whoever just played that sound clip, oh my god.
Alright, play the other sound one. Play the other sound one. Yeah, no, that was accurate. Yeah, that's what a natural 20 does to a motherfucker.
You rolled a
DM.
them.
No, wait, you're about to crit smite him? Dude.
I'm sorry,
It's the
little
law.
one.
It's the law.
Go for it.
You've
The
made
law
it.
of Paladin. It's the law
I'm
of Paladin.
just-
You have to crit smite.
Mike.
Exactly.
2d8 plus 5. And then first level spell slot is... These aren't undead, right?
No, they're humanoids.
Okay.
They're about to be.
No, maybe I roll really badly.
What level spells slot are you using
First.
for this? Okay, cool.
I'm
Of
not,
course,
I'm not...
take the conservative route. Why don't you?
Yeah. Well,
We
DM,
have
I
another
need-
thing that we have to
Oh,
to fight.
I forgot. I'm a half-orc, so it's Savage Attacker as well.
Yep. Yes,
No,
you have-
I...
You get bonuses to
Oh,
your crits.
no!
Now,
I have
mind
gentle
you, I think
repose.
that I don't think that the
It doesn't
Savage
work-
Attacker applies to smites. It just
No,
applies
it's
to
only your
critical
weapon
hit,
damage. It's
physical
only your
damage.
weapon damage. Yeah, it's
Okay.
your weapon damage.
Cool.
Oh, I forgot the... don't look in the Agamir chat. Don't do that. No, I totally didn't type that in wrong.
Point and laugh.
Oh, that's pretty bad, actually. Only 25 points of
Goodness.
damage.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, you rolled bad, but you still almost like cleaved this man in two with a blunt weapon.
He kind of just hits him
Damn.
really hard, like, you're gonna
Okay,
die, right?
So who are you hitting? 4
The one-
or
I want to
3.
do 4, because 3 seems like they're actually trapped in a corner otherwise.
Yeah, they are. They really are. Okay. So, you bring your sword down over his head, bonking him over the skull with a mighty blow and empowering yourself with a smite. That never gets old for me.
Gonna sound effect go brr.
And so if it wasn't for Dark Devotion, the other guy might be rolling a morale check, but they have Dark Devotion, so
Is he still, is Dragon Cultist 4 still up?
yes, these guys are cult fanatics, not cultists like the other
Oh.
guys were.
My
They're
apologies.
hardier.
My apologies, Mr. Cultist Dark 4. I didn't respect your
Extra
game.
attack.
Now for the...
And here comes the giant fist!
And here comes a giant fist!
That's not even my final form.
He's
about
pulling
to
his
be.
cock out.
Oh!
Nice.
No! Dick twist. Twist his dick.
Oh,
Yeah,
24?
you did not. I was about to say you did
No,
not.
no, no, I didn't. I didn't.
Honestly, I want you to roll another crit, so you have less spell slots, you motherfucker. Okay. So, that definitely hit. Roll
TM,
damage,
I
please.
cast Castrato this man. Twist his stick. You just grab his stick and give it a little twist.
I hate you so much.
It was max damage, but, what's 8 plus 6? I can't math.
14.
14 points of bludgeoning damage. Bonk.
Oh, apologies.
Thank you.
Fun fact, Kalira, you know what I had to look up to find that image? I typed in Zesty Sonic.
I hate
Oh my
the
God.
arrangement of words
I
in that
hate the words
sentence.
that you just said. I want you to
Because why would you
stop
do this to
speaking.
me?
You know what? You know what? Just for that.
25 plus 14.
Ew!
Just for that.
Cool. God, actually, this is giving me anxiety. Like, I remember how
Good.
bad the
Good.
song made me feel in the game. So anyway, with that guy is most definitely dead.
By the way, non-lethally taken out, DM.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Non-lethally.
The
Sorry.
sword is sheathed.
Unconscious.
He has one of those comically large-sized Looney Tunes little like
Goose eggs?
bumps on his forehead.
Which is the one? Hold on. Which one is incapacitated? Oh, there. It's the one with the exclamation point. Got it. Bam. Incapacitated. All right, that's your attack and your extra attack and some of your movement. You have some movement left at the risk of an opportunity attack. You can go further in at the risk of an opportunity attack, or something else.
Can Agamir just kind of stand there imposing so Dragon Cultist 3 is just stuck?
So you're just gonna like spread your do a lat spread on him and just like stare him down.
Fuck be shred.
That is so fucking.
Power
Imagine
pose on
from
the
the dragon. Imagine you're a dragon cultist, right? You're on your job. A fucking half-orc with a skull painted on his head runs up, knocks out your friend in 6 seconds, and then lap poses at you. Fuck it, he'll do it.
Charge
Fuck it,
him.
he'll do it.
T-pose. Charge him now.
He goes in for intimidation. Okay, I will say then, you do talk about being aggressively like staring them down. Go ahead and roll me an intimidation check.
No, I'm great at those. Like, unironically, I'm actually good at these.
I rolled high. We'll see.
What's 19 plus 26?
Oh wait, sorry. What did you roll? My bad.
26. 19 plus 7.
Plus my wisdom. I got a dirty, or as Squirm says, a flaccid 20. So he kind of just like, if you look at where he's at, he's like stuck between a wall and like the rock wall. So he is kind of pinned where he's at just by like your sight alone. With his unconscious buddy right next to him. Now, at this point in time, the other miners are going to be able to get up here, and just because I don't want to have to wait another turn for 37 to do it, 37 is going to basically like grab the bell. He's gonna pull it twice, wait a beat, and then pull it a third time. As far away you hear as the elevator starts going up, up, and up. At this point in time, technically, you are out of combat, but I will go ahead and keep your initiative just up where they are right now. And depending on the situation, if combat breaks out again, we may reroll initiative. Otherwise, we'll just keep it where it is at. At this time, you have one fatality, a couple casualties. They're bringing them up for medical attention right now. They'll come down for the body later. There's several dead lizards in this hallway. There is 2 dead cultists here. One of them ran off into the darkness. And there's an incapacitated one here and a living one over here. What do you guys do before that cultist that got away from the flames finds his buddies? Do you want to look down this hallway and see if you can pick him off before he can do so?
Yes, please.
Or
Absolutely.
Do you want to let him go?
No survivors. No survivors.
The only
As
person
long
who would argue to let him go is currently talking to this one.
At that, it is Murdoch's turn then.
Fine.
hold on. I've got a question. I have a question. Do you and Murdoch, do you think that you and Kalira together can take out this guy before he's gone? Or do you think you might need me?
No, I'm sure we can do it.
Okay.
There
Cool.
are 4 of us here.
The reason why I'm asking is because I think I can save at least Miner 38. I think I can try to save him.
So with me, Chester, Kalira, and Grim, that's 4 of us. We should be able
Perfect.
to take out most stuff. I want to shoot him in the back, please.
I'm gonna say he's running for his life with reckless abandon. I'm going to give you advantage on this, which means you can apply your sneak attack damage to the dice roll if you hit him.
Yeah. That's definitely a hit. That's a 25.
Okay. Roll damage.
Oh, it's nice. Oh, nice. Mandatory old man groan.
Fair enough.
How much damage did you do to Cultist 2?
Are you ready?
Yes.
That'd be 29 points of damage.
You so
God
here's the
damn.
thing, he only had four hit points left, so not only does your quarrel go through his head, but
Jesus.
lodges on the other side of the wall over here. Unfortunately for you though, Murdoch, these guys had prepared an action last round, and you just triggered their prepared action requirements. You need to you need to give me a roll me a excuse me, I actually have to hit first, my bad. Is it 15 hit?
No.
That doesn't hit either. Once again, like I did to Agamir earlier, Murdoch, you see these beams of enervating black energy come streaking towards you and then hit the wall behind you.
From
sort
who?
of corroding the wall earlier. These two guys over here, they were hiding around the corners as they peek around because you activated their prepared action from last round that they've been hiding, waiting for someone to come down the hallway in their range, and you killed their friend right in front of them. So they try and shoot at you, but they miss. So now you know the existence of two more cultists. Although these guys are not cultists, these are cult fanatics, like the guys that Agamir was dealing with. So that's why they're spellcasters. So, they missed though, so you're fine. So that was your attack. Do you have an extra attack or anything else you want to do? You have a large bit of flame right in front of you as well, which is it will go away after a minute, or you can give me a dexterity check to extinguish the flames. You can either have a wall of fire for the next 8 rounds or put it out now.
I think it might be better to put it out now.
You need to beat a 10.
Well, I've got that on the dice without the modifier, so.
Oh, wait, do you already have reliable talent?
Do I have what?
Reliable talent, where you can just get a 10 automatically?
No, I'll just roll a 10.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right. So
And then I have my
using your
plus
boots,
5 to-
Chester helps you out as well. He helps you put out the flame.
Yep.
Oh. All right, is that the end of your turn, Murdoch? You have some movement left.
1, 2, 3, 5, 14, 20. I can't get back out of range anyway, so I'm just going to have to suck it up. Well, as I can't move any further backwards, I am going to move here. That'll be the end of my move. But I'm also going to tell Kalira that there's 2 dudes down here.
All right. Scordum, I need you to give me a acrobatics check to squeeze through this area that's preventing you from getting to minor 38.
Deal. I can do that. Acrobatics?
Yes. You're sort of contorting your way through this like X-shaped beams that
14.
support the ceiling and the walls.
And I did send you an emergency
Um,
question.
Sorry, I didn't see that.
It's okay. You don't have notifications on, so that's why I wanted to wait until Murdoch's was done.
I don't have notifications on? For real? I
You didn't hear it, so.
Sola's tone. Oh, whoops! I shouldn't read that out loud.
It's okay. It
I
happens.
didn't say it all. All I said was Sola's tome.
Uh-huh. You said it again.
Lord.
Look, we know you went through a change, okay?
I know. That's not what I meant.
I think. Okay, so, all right. We talked extensively about what you got, when we.
It might
did the
just
whole
be me
severing
forgetting.
thing. I don't
It
think
was-
if it's not there, I don't think you have it.
Okay. Because I thought that I had it. That might be me. You guys cool if I spend 10 minutes trying to keep this guy safe?
Yeah, go
Or-
ahead. I got this guy I
Go
gotta
for
interrogate
it.
over here.
Sweet. Scortum is going to quickly, like, once she squeezes through, she's going to pick up Minor 38, lay his head in her lap, and just open up her book and start chanting. I'd like to ritual cast a gentle repose.
Okay. And that's all you want to do with your turn, Squirtle?
That's all that I can do. Wait, Agamir,
Okay.
you're within sight, aren't you?
No.
Does she? Yeah, no, there's a wall.
No, unless your
There's a
eyeballs
wall.
like reach around
No.
like a Looney Tunes character. A Wooga, you know, like I know he's like thick and all.
No.
But damn.
No, I don't
Um,
want. Agamir's sweet, but Agamir's like my little brother. I'm not going to. No.
Oh, that's weird.
No, that's kind of weird. I think Agamir might see me as a mom, and I don't think his name is
No, I
Oedipus.
don't. He doesn't. No, he
That's
doesn't.
cringe, bro.
It's kind of cringe.
Let's do this. Kind of cringe. All right.
She's
so,
gonna work on
um,
doing. Jesus fuck, it scared me. She's gonna work on gentle repose.
All right. Lyra. It sounds like you saw these beams of energy come flying back opposite of where Murdoch was pointing his crossbow. So you're definitely sure that there are some more things down that way. However, what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll real quick. Before we, because like if this, the way this is panning out and the way that I have enemies placed in other spots, I don't want this to just be this endless stream of like having to fight your way through these like series of alarmed creatures that are trying to rush towards where the sound is. I'm gonna do something to maybe break this up a bit. And if I fail, then we'll continue on until it's midnight. If not, then
You mean 4 minutes?
something's going to change. Yeah, I get it. Watch this. This one's going in the dice tower, guys.
Watch this. The power as like a dragon just rises up. Watch this. The boss is coming to you guys.
Thinks fast, chuckle nuts.
Think fast, chuckle nuts. Ha ha!
Please don't mind the cat hair. I had a cat sleeping in my dice box earlier.
That's not a good
Scared.
sign.
That is a natural 20.
Fuck!
Oh,
God
that's
damn it.
Wait. DM, why do I hear boss music? That was a joke.
Actually, could you please change the song, Squirtum, to
Oh
the
no.
last one in the track list? I
Oh, the
sent you?
last one? Now?
Oh no.
That was a joke,
No.
DM. The dragon's just gonna like appear behind us, fucking teleports behind you. Nothing personal, kid.
We're doing it
Nothing
now.
personal, kid.
Yes, please play it now.
Why is this song playing?
Oh no!
Oh, fuck.
Peter, the horse is
So
here.
what's this here?
Alright, so who
The
is the
horse is
dragon
here.
jumping first is the real question.
So here's the thing.
I can't take
I
it seriously
followed
with a
Fizz-
xylophone.
You just gotta give it a sec. This is the theme song for Seethe the Scaleless from Dark Souls 1.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's why I had like I froze for a second when I heard this.
The trauma.
Why
You're
would you
thinking
It
about
could've been
dying
worse.
and running back to the boss arena.
It could be a worse run, alright?
Anyway, so the thing is, I went through Fizzban's Treasury of Dragons, and it had this whole kit and caboodle about how to customize your dragons to give them special traits. And one of them, if you guys haven't noticed already, from the bored out tunnels that are unnaturally made, from the man-made dug tunnels, this thing has a burrowing speed.
Oh no! Oh no!
DM, you can't see it, but I'm currently doing nose goes and I am the first to do it.
Are your toes curling yet?
Yeah, I'm already nose goes. That DM. I'm sorry. The universe says it can't be me.
The universe sings to me.
I'm
The universe!
going to roll a d4
Oh no!
because this thing also has a sort of seismic sense that it's blind sense, but I'm going to call it a seismic sense.
Bull dragon.
Oh no!
That's a 4 on the roll, but here's
No.
the thing. Instead of going from Agamir to Kalira, Murdoch to Scorpion as 1 through 4, I went the reverse.
No!
So
No, that's me. That's me. No.
So
No!
Agamir, as you stand in this room, and as you stand adjacent to this room, you see from the wooden floorboards. Obviously, I can't draw the art like to match like a broken things, but the floorboards start to lift up, and you
Oh,
hear the
no.
sound of a great digging sound as a creature not that much bigger than the giant lizards you saw earlier, to be honest.
Oh no!
But most definitely, very, very different looking as it erupts from the ground right about there. We'll cut it off for tonight.
Aw, help!
Where's it at? Thank you for the sound. You see this creature has dull, pale green scales, but develops. It has a very rich and varied shades of green all over its body. They seem to be translucent and shimmer in the torchlight, rippling as the dragon moves. Its horns and spines hover above the body, moving and shifting along the back and tail. It has this almost crouched predatory posture like a stalking cat, an elongated, sinuous body. And we are going to grab this picture, and I'll send it to you guys. Aid section, where to
Oh,
go?
no.
I don't know why, but the spear is calling to me right now.
The spear is singing to me!
The spear doesn't have a sheath, does it?
Oh, no, it does not.
Ah.
Spears don't tend to have sheaths except in the modern day, I feel. Or if you're like someone who's really persnickety about taking care of it. And you have not told me you went through to a leathersmith to get one. So, this thing. This creature erupts from the ground. Its dirt sloughs off of its scales as it looks at you with its bright, pale green eyes, narrowing the slits of its pupils to a cat-like blade, and it cocks its head to the side. and says in a low, almost sonorous voice that seems to resonate off of its near crystalline body, in a archaic form of common, says, it like sniffs heavily and says, "You smell of grandfather."
Oh no.
Fuck your grandfather and fuck you too.
And that is where we'll leave it for now, guys.
Agamir, did you fuck this guy's grandpa?
I don't know. There's like visible confusion. Like looks down at him, looks up at him, looks down at him.
Agamir, quit fucking people's grandfathers.
I was like 3 times. All right.
You know what? I'll give you this. If you want to roll me a religion check right now, Agamir, you might know what he's talking about. Last roll of the session.
No, DM, how about a 2?
Oh my
How
god.
about it? He might be talking about like he might think that you're like a dragon too because you're green. I don't know.
Just because I'm green, man.
The
Just because I'm
racist.
green.
Racist.
Can we
dragon. That's
call this
definitely
dragon
a
racist?
personality trait. Wow. Yeah. No, there's no racism. There's no racist personality trait in the Fizbin's Treasury of Dragons. There is xenophobic, but that's just because they think they want to eat everything. They're not just like, I hate half-orcs. But no, that is the end of Arrival of the Red Comet, guys. Hello. I have finally put a dragon in your dungeon.
Oh my gosh,
Next
you
dungeon
did.
will be-
Holy shit.
Next dungeon will be a dungeon in the dragon. Hopefully.
That's kind of kinky.
Okay. Though I do have to run for right now. Coda has to go to the
Bye.
restroom. I'm just gonna head out. I'll be talking to you
No
guys later.
worries.
Bye.
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 I am gonna go ahead and put us on break. I have been called multiple times to go and eat.
Go eat, girl. All right.
I plan on
I'm
it.
about to pass out.
Hey, wait, Jen. Don't
Yes.
stay on the phone for a sec.
What's happening? What did I do?
It's gonna be a
Just
war
like-
dungeon.
Don't do anything.
Bye.
Stay on the phone.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna take us to a BRB, everybody. I actually don't know. I think I might not join. I might not do this on stream. I'm not too sure actually. All right. I'm not actually going to do this on stream. I am going to go ahead and end here. We're going to do the pre-roll ads. I'm just going to get this out of the way. I'm going to figure out somebody to raid to and we're going to talk about this in a little bit. So, yo, that was fucking a game, I guess. What the fuck? That was fucking crazy. I am, in fact, going to go to Sapphire, though. Gonna take us to her. The witch is back. We're gonna go to her. I love y'all so much. I will talk to a few of you later. I need to go and eat, like, right now. So, I'm just gonna go send you over there. Love y'all. Bye.